Dan saat ini dalam masa kepemimpinan saya ini adalah pada masa Renstra kedua. 5 tahun ke depan itu kami berharap dan kami sudah start mulai dengan pendampingan dari salah satu PTN yang ada di kota ini. Kami sedang menyusun seluruh dokumen standar penjamin mutu internal dan eksternal dan termasuk SPI. Ya, itu tadi saya bilang untuk kita bisa mewujudkan mimpi kita world class university di dalam good governance university. Nah, itu sedang kita mulai sehingga dalam 5 tahun ke depan ini UPG akan menjadi kampus seperti yang diinginkan dalam mimpinya visi tadi, berkualitas, bermutu dan berbudaya. Artinya UPG akan capai kampus unggul, bahkan kampus yang mampu bersaing di tingkat nasional bahkan internasional. Kedua, dari SDM-nya sendiri kita berharap akan terpenuhi dosen yang seluruhnya berkualifikasi dan tidak ada lagi yang tidak berkualifikasi, yang tidak bersertifikasi sebagai dosen profesional. Semua harus, kemudian kita sudah akan ada pada minimal itu seluruh dosen memiliki jabatan fungsional itu pada lektor. Sehingga ini menjadi impian kami. Yang kedua dari sistem aset dan tata kelola aset itu sekarang kita harus berubah paradigmanya. Bahwa pembelajaran sekarang ini kan tidak boleh lagi dibatasi oleh ruang dan waktu. Mau belajar di mana? Makanya penetapan hybrid dalam proses pembelajaran kami itu menjadi sangat penting. Kami mulai dari provinsi, kota Kupang, kabupaten Kupang sampai Belu, kami sudah melakukan penandatangan nota kesepahaman dan kerjasama. Salah satunya pengembangan sumber daya baik itu ASN, P3K, bahkan masyarakat di kota Kupang sampai di kabupaten Belu. Kami ini sebenarnya hari ini saya jadwal untuk bertemu dengan Bapak Kepala BRIN. Itu kita akan tindak lanjut pengembangan proyek pengembangan kesejahteraan masyarakat di Kabupaten Kupang dan Kabupaten Belu. Tapi karena hari ini saya menghargai teman-teman di undangan ini, maka saya minta dipending, kita akan berangkat di minggu kedua bulan Maret. Jadi itu impian kami, mimpi kami. Yang kedua, kami juga mengucapkan terima kasih kepada badan penyelenggara melalui badan pengelola. Tadi saya lihat Pak Dr. Sam ada. Beliau ini mempercayakan, berani mempercayakan kami anak-anak muda, ya tapi bukan dipermudahkan. Kami anak muda, tapi kualifikasi kami banyak yang doktor untuk memimpin lembaga ini. Supaya apa? Ada energi lebih, ada experience yang baru, ada kekuatan yang lebih untuk mari kita bangun lembaga. Apalagi, ya saya tidak bertepuk dada. Kenapa kecintaan saya lebih? Karena saya ini anak kandung UPG. Saya ini kan lahir dari rahim UPG sebagai mahasiswa dan alumni Universitas Persatuan Guru Republik Indonesia. Jadi makanya tekad saya ketika menerima tongkat estafet dari kepemimpinan lalu, tekad saya pada Renstra kedua harus membuat lompatan agar memenuhi rencana induk pengembangan dan rencana strategis tahap 2 menuju 2045. Terima kasih.
Baik, kita berikan aplaus yang meriah. Kita sudah tahu kira-kira seperti apa UPG 5 tahun ke depan. Baik, saya ke Bapak Wakil Rektor. Seperti apa Undarma 5 tahun ke depan di mata seorang Wakil Rektor? Undarma, silakan.
Ya, baik, terima kasih. Jadi Undarma diharapkan bahwa juga menjadi universitas pilihan. Karena kekinian tadi. Bagi teman-teman yang kemudian ada di desa, ya kalau kemudian banyak orang tua akan memilih ikut dengan anak punya pilihan, ya. Tapi banyak pilihan yang kemudian hari ini anak tidak pergi untuk sama-sama dengan kampung untuk urus kampung. Karena itu Karya Dharma Kupang dengan program yang sudah kita desain, namanya program Sarjana Inovasi Desa. Kolaborasi ini sudah kita desain berbagai kerjasama dengan Bupati, baik TTU, TTS, Kabupaten Kupang, untuk kemudian mengirimkan anak-anaknya untuk kuliah bersama di Karya Dharma Kupang. Karena hari ini kita harus memikirkan bagaimana istilah ruralisasi milenial. Mereka harus berpikir untuk kembali ke desa. Karena hari ini terjadi kekosongan orang-orang yang punya sumber daya bagus, karena begitu selesai kuliah, tidak ingin lagi untuk kembali ke desanya. Karena apa? Desa sudah tidak menarik. Ini jadi tantangan kita. Ya. Karena itu lewat kesempatan ini kami sampaikan bahwa jangan ragu-ragu untuk bersama kami. Karena karya Dharma ini berasal dari riset, menghasilkan program studi yang relevan dengan kondisi hari ini dan kekinian. Karena itu mengirimlah anak-anak untuk bersama kami sambil kita persiapkan segala sesuatu yang perlu kita benahi. Karena tagline kami, kolaboratif, adaptif, dan inovatif, itulah yang kemudian membuat kita untuk tidak mengurung diri kita, tapi bagaimana caranya kita bekerja sampai dengan tingkat bawah sehingga menjawab apa yang dibutuhkan di sana. Karena itu bagi keluarga, bagi anak-anak, adik-adik saya yang mau berkuliah, karya Dharma Kupang juga jadi pilihan. Sehingga jangan membiarkan orang tua untuk kemudian sendiri untuk mengelola kampung. Tapi Anda yang punya pengetahuan itu harus dipersiapkan untuk turun ke sana. Dan salah satu wadahnya adalah Universitas Karya Dharma Kupang. Karena itu jangan ragu-ragu untuk bersama kami di Karya Dharma Kupang. Terima kasih.
Luar biasa, kita berikan aplaus yang meriah sekali lagi ya. Sudah ada yang bertanya? 1 menit saja waktunya saya berikan, kalau tidak ada yang bertanya saya tutup talkshow kita pada sore hari ini.
Ibu host mungkin sebelum sambil menunggu boleh saya tambah
Silakan,
kira-kira 30 detik saja. Saya terima kasih Pak Wakil Rektor kasih tahu. Soal membangun ini UPG jangan ditanya. Bupati Kabupaten Kupang Bapak Yos Lede itu mahasiswanya Pak Sam di Fakultas Hukum dan sekarang lagi membangun. Pakai ilmu mana? Pakai ilmu UPG. Bapak Bupati Kabupaten Belu itu juga mahasiswanya Bapak Sam. Pakai ilmu mana untuk membangun? Pakai ilmu UPG. Jadi secara implementasi UPG ini sudah hadir. Semua kabupaten kota anggota dewan itu minimal 2-3 orang adalah lulusan daripada UPG. Rektor UPG juga adalah alumni kampus itu. Terima kasih.
Oke, baik ya. Oke, saya merasakan hawa agak sedikit panas di atas ini. AC kurang kayaknya AC ya. Baik, ada yang mau bertanya lagi? Kalau misalnya tidak ada saya tutup talkshow ini karena kita akan beralih ke English Speech Competition. Oke, saya rasa untuk teman-teman mungkin sudah lengkap. Bagi ada, kalau misalnya ada yang belum berkesempatan pengen tanya tapi aduh masih malu-malu, masih bingung. Ada booth Universitas Persatuan Guru 1945 di samping kanan saya. Dan ada Undarma di samping kiri saya ya. Silakan bertanya, mau cari informasi lebih lanjut, lebih detail langsung saja ke booth masing-masing. Baik, Bapak Rektor dan juga Bapak Wakil Rektor ini.
Siap.
Kita dibatasi waktu ya. Terakhir saya ingin mendengarkan closing statement singkat saja dari Bapak Rektor dan juga Bapak Wakil Rektor. Saya dari Bapak Rektor dulu nih, silakan untuk closing statementnya.
Ya, kami sampaikan terkait istilah kata moto kami. Perubahan yang bisa dipercaya. Artinya UPG hadir untuk memberi perubahan. Karena filsafatinya di dalam kehidupan ini yang sifat kekal itu adalah perubahan. Tapi perubahan yang mana? Tentu perubahan yang UPG pegang, yaitu perubahan yang dapat dipercaya oleh masyarakat. Soal keunggulan tadi kami sudah sampaikan. Tinggal sekarang mari datang bergabung, buktikan apakah yang kami sampaikan ini sebagaimana yang sudah kami sampaikan atau tidak. Tempat kami ada, kampus kami di belakang Poresta, silakan ke sana, itu kampus kami sendiri, kampus 1, kampus 2 itu di samping kantor wali kota. Dan untuk keseharian kami membuka pintu dari hari Senin sampai dengan hari Sabtu, tapi pekerjaan itu dari hari Senin sampai Jumat. Sabtu itu kami khususkan juga untuk pelayanan bagi kegiatan formal mahasiswa. Jadi kampus UPG adalah kampus yang menjadi pioner perubahan yang dapat dipercaya. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih banyak Bapak Rektor UPG 1945 NTT. Saya beralih untuk closing statement ke Bapak Wakil Rektor Undarma Kupang. Silakan.
Baik, terima kasih. Ingat bahwa karya Dharma Kupang juga pilihan. Ya. Pilihan kekinian. Ya. Beri tepuk tangan dulu untuk pilihan ini. Ya. Kita bisa pegang ijazah, tapi ijazah itu harus bisa dimanfaatkan. Karena itu pilihlah karya Dharma Kupang yang telah hadir dari riset dan akan terus mengembangkan riset bersama dengan Bapak Ibu. Karena kita punya kolaboratif, inovatif dan adaptif. Kita bisa bekerja dari bawah sampai ke atas. Karena itu ini juga kesempatan untuk memilih karya Dharma untuk Bapak Ibu menyekolahkan anaknya atau anak-anak SMA yang bisa memilih untuk melanjutkan kuliah. Terima kasih.
Kita berikan aplaus sekali lagi untuk dua narasumber saya ya, Bapak Rektor UPG 1945 dan juga Bapak Wakil Rektor Undarma. Luar biasa sekali, banyak informasi-informasi yang penting sekali yang bisa teman-teman kita saksikan hari ini baik secara offline maupun secara online. Silakan kalian sudah mendengar sendiri, silakan memutuskan sesuai dengan kebutuhan dan juga pertimbangan masing-masing ya. Saya host tidak bisa menyimpulkan, silakan kalian menyimpulkan sendiri dan ambil keputusan sesuai sekali lagi kebutuhan dan juga pertimbangan masing-masing. Akhir kata saya Anitoda ya, sudah selesai talkshow kita hari ini. Semoga bermanfaat, selamat sore dan sampai jumpa, salam sukses untuk kita semua.
Terima kasih,
Terima
Tuhan
kasih.
memberkati.
Terima kasih banyak Bapak.
Ini yang Pak Wakil ini ajak-ajak sekolah belum.
Di tengah laju teknologi dan kebutuhan finansial masyarakat yang terus berkembang, hadir sebuah solusi berbasis digital yang menjawab tantangan tersebut. Platform pinjaman digital berbasis teknologi informasi yang menghubungkan peminjam dan pemberi pinjaman dengan komitmen kuat untuk terus berinovasi. Kami telah berizin dan diawasi oleh OJK. Misi kami adalah menghadirkan layanan keuangan yang inklusif demi masa depan masyarakat Indonesia yang lebih baik. Kami membangun budaya kerja yang berlandaskan nilai be good, be better, do your best. Karena keberhasilan bukan hanya tentang teknologi, tapi juga tentang kepercayaan dan niat baik. Krediwan, solusi pinjaman digital yang inklusif dan bertanggung jawab. Bersama Anda, kami hadir untuk tumbuh dan membawa perubahan positif.
Kota Kupang menjadi saksi bagi para pelajar mewujudkan cita-citanya. Perjalanan ini akan ditempuh di Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira. Kampus ini menjadi rumah bagi toleransi dan beragam suku dan budaya. Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira, disingkat Unwira, adalah salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta yang berada di Kota Kupang, Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur. Unwira memiliki 2 kampus. Kampus pertama terletak di Jalan Jenderal Ahmad Yani, nomor 5052, Merdeka Kota Lama, Kota Kupang. Dan kampus kedua terletak di Jalan Profesor Dr. Herman Johannes Penfui. Fakultas Teknik.
Judges. First, give big applause. We have Tyson Michael Burnett. He's a former TV producer in Canada. He will be our native speaker today. And big applause for our second panel of judges. We have Pak Vicky Vega. He is a lecturer of Language Education Department at Universitas Citra Bangsa Kupang. Okay, for all the participants, before we start our English speech today, I would like to read some rules that you have to pay attention in this competition. Peserta adalah siswa-siswi aktif SMA sederajat yang dibuktikan dengan kartu pelajar atau surat keterangan dari sekolah. Setiap sekolah mengirimkan maksimal 3 peserta. Peserta wajib melakukan registrasi ulang paling lambat 30 menit sebelum lomba dimulai. Peserta wajib mengenakan seragam sekolah. Peserta wajib menjaga ketertiban, keamanan, dan kebersihan selama kegiatan berlangsung. Durasi pidato selama 5 menit ditambah 2 menit untuk pertanyaan dari Dewan Juri. distinguished guests accompanying teacher and all the participants of English speech competition, our esteemed board of judges and participating universities at Bali Nusra Education Fair 2026. We are going to start our English speech competition session 1. For judges, we have 10 participants in session 1. English Speech Competition 2026 Season 1 starting now. Please welcome the first participant, Suci Loviana from SMKN 3 Kupang. Big applause for Suci Loviana. Suci, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, time is yours.
Good afternoon, the honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. In this fine day, I am Ansuci. In this fine day, I am Ansuci as the representative from SMK 3 Kupang. I would like to deliver a speech with the title, Breaking the Chains of Human Trafficking in NTT. Ladies and gentlemen, if human beings could be bought and sold, if freedom could be traded, what will the price be? This is tragic. This is heartbreaking. Human trafficking is not a fiction. It's not story of the past. It's happening today, around us, in big cities, also in remote village. In NTT, due to poverty and limited job opportunities, many Sians working abroad as the only way to survive. The situation is often exploited through illegal recruitments. People are promised high salaries, easy job, and a better life. However, the reality is far from those promises. Many victims are forced working long hours without proper payment. Others experience violence, exploitation, and inhuman treatment. Tragically, some of them never return home. Ladies and gentlemen, that is why we must understand that human trafficking is not an accident. It's a serious crime. One of the strongest chains that allow this crime to continue is unsafe migration. Everyone has the right to seek a better future. However, migration must be safe and legal. Safe migration means that workers are provided with legal recruitments. They are trained, protected by the law, and they got an access to help when problems occur. It provides legal documents and clear work contracts. By choosing safe migrations, we are breaking one of the strongest chains of human trafficking. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, the role of all citizens becomes very important. Especially the young generation of NTT. We must care. We must speak up. We must not close our eyes. As young generation, we can start by learning, sharing information, and telling our friends and family not to telling our own family to avoid illegal recruitments. Ladies and gentlemen, as a young generation, let's not choose to be silent. Let's choose to be care. Let's choose to be speak up. One small actions, when done together, can create a big impact. If illegal recruiters lose their targets, the chains begin to break. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking the chains is not only the responsibility of the government, it's a shared responsibility. The fight against human trafficking starts with us, with our awareness, our choices, and our courage to protect one another. As a young generation, I choose not to stay silent. I choose to be the voice. I choose to be the actions. One voice, one action to end human trafficking in NTT. I am Ansuci. Thank you for your kind attention. My God.
Okay, good afternoon, Suci.
Good afternoon.
Okay, I hope you are doing well. Okay, Suci, my question is, as a student, what is the best solution that you can offer to our government to break human trafficking chain? Thank you.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Okay, my question is, you as a student, what can you do, or what is your idea to offer to our government to overcome human trafficking? Thank you.
Okay, as a student, what we can offer? First of all, as a student, I will tell my friends to avoid illegal recruiters. As we can see, illegal recruiters is kind of devil. So what can I offer to the government? I can offer to help, even if it's not a big help. I can offer help with, I can tell people to avoid illegal recruiters. I tell them to go to the official agency if they want to migrate. It's not much, but it's the first step of being a student to prevent illegal recruitments. I think that's my question and my answer.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, the mics work this time, that's good. So I guess I'll just ask you guys the same questions I did last year. So how long have you been speaking English, and what made you want to start speaking English to begin with?
I think it started when I was a kid. I'm seven. At 7, I start to learn English because I feel like it's the world language. I want to go to other countries. I want to talk with new people, but too many countries, too many language, and the only language can connect me and others from other country is English. That makes me want to learn more and more. So that's why I'm standing here to take a courage to feel more stronger, so that I can know how to speak. As I know one of the judges is from another country. That's what makes me excited to participate.
All right, thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you. Semangat.
Okay, again, big applause to Suci Loviana from SMKN 3 Kupang. And judges, we move to the next participant. Please welcome Kyrie eleison Misericordia Putri Mezra Mesak from SMA Kristen Citra Bangsa Mandiri Kupang. Are you ready?
More than ready.
Great. Time is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, what if the greatest threat to human dignity lies not in what we see, but in what we choose to ignore? Good afternoon, everyone. Human trafficking is a grave violence of human rights. It strips individuals of their freedom, dignity, and safety, consistently targeting those who are already at risk. In East Nusa Tenggara, this crisis has reached an alarming level and demands urgent action. Rural communities living in extreme poverty are among the most affected, especially women. Limited infrastructure, poor access to education, and restricted information increase their vulnerability to exploitation. According to the Zero Human Trafficking Network, East Nusa Tenggara recorded the highest number of trafficking cases in Indonesia in 2017 and ranked as the second highest in 2025. Although a regional regulation was unattached to combat trafficking, it is now considered outdated and requires urgent revision. Women are the center of this crisis. In 2023, 92% of migrant workers from East Nusa Tenggara were women. This situation is driven by extreme poverty, patriarchal rules that limit women's opportunities, and high demand for female domestic workers abroad. Jobs that often lack proper legal protection. Ladies and gentlemen, behind this statistic are real human stories. Marinche Kabu, a trafficking survivor, migrated to Malaysia, hoping to provide a better future for her 4 children. Instead, she experienced severe abuse and exploitation. Many victims endure violence, physiological trauma, unpaid wages, document falsification, and intimidation. Each year, between 300 and 200 coffins of trafficking victims are returned to East Nusa Tenggara through El Tari Airport. And by January 2026, 12 bodies had already been received. These are not just numbers. They represent life loss and families devastated. This is a humanitarian emergency. A key challenge is the limited access to One-Stop Integrated Service Center, or LTSA. Many rural residents cannot afford to reach the centers, allowing illegal brokers to exploit the situation. They promise fast processing and high salaries, but instead, falsify documents, recruit illegally, and trap workers in debt. To address this crisis, we must take concrete action. The government must revise outdated regulations and strictly enforce laws against traffickers. LTSA service must be expanded. School, churches, and community must strengthen education on safe migration and digital literacy. At the same time, sustainable economic programs must create local job opportunities, especially for women and young people, so that migration becomes a choice, not a desperate risk. Human trafficking in East Nusa Tenggara reflect deep structural inequalities. And without serious and sustained effort, this cycle will always continue. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to invite all of us to stand together against human trafficking. Let us break the chain of exploitation and defend human dignity. Silence is not an option. I truly believe that our voice today can save lives tomorrow. I'm Kiray Elisan Mesak from Chitra Bangsa Christian Senior High School, and I refuse to stay silent. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Kiri Eleison. Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, my question is, according to you, why why is the topic of human trafficking important to be discussed? Thank you.
Thank you so much for the question given to me. I do believe that human trafficking is a very important topic to discuss because if we want our citizens to work abroad safely, then we should provide something that could protect our citizen itself so that they can work safely and they don't being used by any other's country. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so how long have you been speaking English, and what made you want to start speaking English?
Okay. Thank you so much for your question. I've learned English since I was in elementary school. I have this one mission in my mind, and that mission is to be a voice for those who are not brave enough to speak. And that is exactly what I do today. Thank you.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Big applause again for Kirie Layson, Mesra Mesa. You did a very great job. Okay, judges, we move to participant number 3. Please welcome Maria Gisela Dos Santos from SMA Santo Arnolus Jansen, Kupang. Are you ready, Maria?
Ready.
Okay, time is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone, honorable judges, the members of audience, and the respected guests. First of all, I want to say thanks to the Almighty God. That is because Him we can attend this meaningful contest. So, today I'm going to talk about something very close to our heart. Our beloved province is Nusa Tenggara, is a beautiful, culturally rich and resilient land. From the stunning hills of Sumba to the enchanting waters of Labuan Bajo. Our province is rich in agricultural, natural resources, and cultural heritage. However, despite this beauty, many people in NTT still face serious challenges. Limited job opportunities, unequal access to education, and economic hardship. Now, let's think together. Will we continue to wait change to come from outside? Or should we start to creating that change ourselves? Harvesting hope means believing that opportunities don't always come from big cities like Jakarta or Surabaya. Opportunities can grow right here, in our village, our schools, and our communities. There are many things that we can do to initiate that change. First, we must invest in education. So, education isn't just about getting good grades. It's about acquiring skills, creativity, and the more important, self-confidence. When young people in NTT learn digital skills, learn tourism management, or maybe agricultural innovation, they aren't just prepared to find jobs, but they prepare to create jobs. Second, we must maximize our local potential. NTT has a heritage, then when young people in NTT can make the potential to be a job, they can get better opportunities to building new job in NTT. Third, we must change our mindset. Too often, success is associated by leaving home. But what if success meant building something meaningful where we were born? What if staying and contributing to NTT wasn't a limitation but a powerful choice? The youth in NTT are not helpless. We are creative, we are strong, we are resilient, and more importantly, we understand our own communities better than anyone. In conclusion, we just not reflect what has been said today, but we can make a move then to step towards to a better difference. That's all. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, thank you, Dos Santos. Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I have one question to you, Dos Santos. Yeah, my question is, what do you mean by the topic that you have just discussed, harvesting hope at home? So what do you mean by this?
So, harvesting hope at home is a positive choice. That when the example, when you choose to the elementary school, you can choose another. For example, I repeat. So, harvesting hope is a positive choice. For example, when you join with a social communities. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, so again, how long have you been speaking English, and what made you want to start learning English?
Sorry, can you repeat?
How long have you been speaking English, and what made you want to start learning that language?
Exactly. It's my first time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You did a great job, Maria Gisela Dos Santos from SMA Santo Arnolus Johnson Kupang. Judges, we move to participant number 4. Please welcome Eleonora Katarina Natalia Waso from SMA Santo Arnolus Johnson Kupang. Eleonora, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Eleonora, time is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone, and peace be upon us all. The Honorable Board of Judges, fellow participants, and distinguished guests. First of all, let us offer to our deepest gratitude to the Almighty God, for by His grace, we can gather here today to discuss a crucial issue that touches our deepest concerns as human beings. Breaking the chains of human trafficking in East Nusa Tenggara. Have you ever imagined a mother sending her child off to work, aboard with prayers and tears, hoping for a better life, only to have them return in an unidentified coffin? In our beloved land, our beautiful NTT, this tragic story is not a movie script. It is a harsh reality that repeats itself far too often. NTT is often called a piece of paradise in eastern Indonesia. But behind the rolling hills and blue seas lies bleeding a wound called human trafficking. We are in a state of emergency. Human trafficking is not just a legal violation. It is a form of modern day. It's slavery itself far to dignity and their fundamental human rights. Why does NTT remain a hunting ground for human traffickers? First, structural poverty. An empty stomach often forces logic to surrender to the sweet, but first, structural poverty. An empty stomach often forces logic to surrender to the empty promises of high salaries abroad. Second, the lack of education. Many of our brothers and sisters fall into illegal procedures simply because they are unaware of their rights. Ladies and gentlemen, human trafficking cannot be done alone, cannot be done slogans alone. We need integrated, concrete action. 1. Village-to-village education. We must be the agent of information. 2. Empowering local economy. We must prove the earning does not. In closing, I want to remind us all, the victim of human trafficking are require crossing the ocean. Let us make NTT no longer an exporter of grief, but no granary of hope. My name is Ellen, and I stand here today to voice to those whose voices in be silent. Let's care, let's move for ignited NTT. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay, so according to you, what is the best way to overcome human trafficking?
Can you repeat still?
Okay, according to you, what is the best way to overcome of human trafficking? So can you hear my voice clearly? Can you hear my voice? Okay, so please answer the question. Thank you. So according to you, what is the best way to overcome human trafficking?
My question. How long have you been speaking English? When did you start speaking English?
I'm sorry, I don't answer your question because I don't understand.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you did an amazing job. Thank you so much. Eleonora Katrina Natalia Waso. We move to the next participant judges. Please welcome Ikun Elizabeth Takene from SMA Santo Arnoldus Jansen Kupang. Hi Ikun, are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, Ikun, time is yours.
Good afternoon, respected judges, honorable teachers, and dear fellow participants. First of all, let us thank God Almighty for by His grace and blessings so we can all gather here today. Ladies and gentlemen, the young generation is the hope of the nation. The future and the state of the nation is in our hands. The young generation is energetic, full of potential, creativity, and the courage to dream big. However, have we ever asked ourselves this? Why do so many young people from East Nusa Tenggara chose to go abroad before truly recognizing their potential? For many families in NTT, working abroad is not just a choice, but a hope. A hope for a better life, a hope to help their families. But the question is migration the solution or just an unprepared shortcut? Respected audience, education and skills are the primary tools the young people need before deciding to work abroad. Why? First, education builds awareness. Education is not simply the process of learning. Education is not simply the process of learning to count, read, or write. It fosters critical thinking. Many migrant workers experience exploitation not because they are weak, but because they are lack information. With educationally literacy, they are able to understand employment contracts, know their rights, and protect themselves. Second, skills create dignity. When young people depart with certification and skills, whether in technology, hospitality, or entrepreneurship, they are not just workers. They are a valued professional. Third, education creates a legacy. If someone lives without skills, they simply if someone lives without skills, they are simply sending money home. But if they sending with literacy transfer fear into confidence. Skills transfer vulnerability into strength. Before encouraging young people to work abroad, let us prepare ourselves. The world is open to us. Before we go, let us prepare ourselves. Respected judges, thank you for your kind attention.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, good afternoon.
Good
Hello,
afternoon.
Yeah. Okay, my question is, you, as a student, what can you do to overcome human trafficking? Thank you.
Sorry, my topic is not about human trafficking.
Oh, migration, yeah. Okay, so. But it is related to human trafficking, right? So why is education important for our people in entity especially to be a migrant?
Thank you. Thank you for the question. Sorry, can you repeat the question?
So I guess you talked about education, yeah?
Yes.
Education is the strongest passport. So please give your reason why did you choose this topic?
Because education can build awareness from young people.
Is that all? Or, yeah, I guess you still have time to answer our question. So please go on.
Because education is important to people to build their awareness skills. Yeah, that's all.
Okay, so how long have you been speaking English, and when did you start speaking English? What made you want to start speaking English, rather?
Me?
Yes, you.
How long?
Yeah, how long have you been speaking English, and what made you want to start that?
For the speech.
Just for the speech?
1 week, just 1 week.
Just 1 week you've been
Yes.
speaking English? Okay,
Yes.
that's really good then. Okay, thank you.
Sorry, thank
Okay.
you.
Big applause for Ikun Elizabeth Takene from SMA Santa Rosa Johnson, Kupang. Judges, we move to participant number 6. Please welcome Poppy Desri Latumahina from SMA Negeri 5 Kupang. Hi Poppy.
Hi.
Are you ready Poppy?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Poppy, time is yours.
Hello and good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Let's think about this together. Why do some young migrants succeed abroad while others struggle? Even though they start with the same dream. Here is a surprising fact. Many problems faced by migrant workers are not caused by laziness or lack of courage, but by lack of preparation. And as Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. My name is Poppy Desri Latumahina, and today I will explain why education and skill building are the main weapon for young people from NTT before deciding to work abroad. Many young people from NTT go overseas seeking for better income and support their families. Well, that goal is noble. However, without any preparation, that dream can turn into difficulty. First, education protects us. The main idea is simple. Education reduces risk. The evidence is clear. Many migrant workers face unfair treatment, contract misunderstandings, or communicating barrier. Because they do not fully understand the language or the agreement they sign. The reasoning is logical. If we understand what we read and communicate clearly, we can protect ourselves and make better decisions. Second, skills increase our value. Another important point is that skill building improves our position in the job market. It shows that workers with skills in hospitality, caregiving, mechanics, technology, or language proficiency often receive better position and higher salaries. The reasoning is simple. The global job market values skills. Skilled workers are more trusted and have greater opportunities. Third, education builds long-term impact. The final key point is that preparation creates legacy, not just income. The evidence shows well-prepared migrants gain experiences, professional network, and knowledge while working abroad. The reasoning is clear. When they return to NTT, they can use that knowledge to create opportunities, not only for themselves, but for others. So, let's get back to the first question. Why do some young migrants succeed abroad while others struggle? It is not because one dreams bigger. It is not because one is stronger. It is not because one is luckier. It is because one prepared better. The real difference is not at the airport. It is not in the foreign country. It starts long way before that. In the classroom, in the training center, in the decision to learn. So, if we truly want to success abroad, the answer is clear. Prepare before you depart. Build before you board. Grow before you go. Because in the end, education is not just preparation for migration. It is preparation for dignity, power, and legacy. That's all for me. Thank you for your kind attention.
Yeah, thank you. My question is, according to you, so what is the best way to do for preparing our migrants before they go abroad? Thank you.
Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
I asked you about your opinion about how to prepare our migrants before they go abroad to work.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. So they can prepare through education, skill building, and English courses. And also, there's training center and government program to help the migrant before going abroad. Thank you.
All right, you seem to speak pretty good. How long have you been
Thank you.
speaking English, and what made you want to start speaking English?
So I started learning English since elementary school, and of course I started speaking when elementary school too, because I got curious about this language while playing some online games. And so I started searching in social media and platforms and other stuff.
All right, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done, Poppy Desri Latumahina from SMA Negeri 5 Kupang. Judges, we move to participant number 7. Please welcome Amelia Luciana Taroci Tungga from SMA Kristen Citra Bangsa Mandiri. Hello, Amelia.
Hello.
Are you ready for speech?
Definitely ready.
Great. Amelia, time is yours.
One time, a friend told me, I think I'll just go abroad. East Nusa Tenggara doesn't really have it. That sentence stayed with me. Because when young people believe their own home doesn't have it, it starts to feel as if leaving is the only choice. But why does success feel so far from home? Ladies and gentlemen, with all due respect to the honorable judges and the audiences, good afternoon. My name is Amelia Tungga from Citra Bangsa Mandiri Christian High School. And before we proceed, I would like to invite you all to thank the Almighty God who has given us mercy and blessing. Now, let us begin with the reality. According to BP3MI data, in 2025 alone, 4,163 workers from East Nusa Tenggara left to work abroad. It is estimated that up to 95% of departures are non-procedural. 95%. And behind those numbers are devastating consequences. As one official from the Ministry of Human Rights said, we send workers abroad, but what returns is a coffin. Why does this happen? Because opportunity feels far, so people leave. But here's the paradox. Between 2011 and 2022, migrant workers from East Nusa Tenggara sent home more than 1 trillion rupiah in remittances. That money built houses, funded education, and sustained families. This proves something powerful. Our people are strong. They're competitive. They're capable. They are not lacking ability. They are lacking opportunity. And this is where I want to shift the conversation. If our people can generate 1 trillion rupiah abroad, how about we generate that same opportunity at home? Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I call hope at home. First, create sustainable local jobs. East Nusa Tenggara is the opposite of poor when it comes to agriculture, tourism, and renewable energy. Yet, we still sold our materials as raw. Now hear me out. Instead of exporting cocoa, why not produce chocolate? Instead of selling cashew cheaply, why not build global brands? With renewable energy supporting farmers, fishermen, and MSMEs, we can process and compete locally. We have world-class destinations like Labuan Bajo, rich cultural textiles, and creative young people. When opportunity grows at home, people stay. Second, align education with real skills. Education is not just about getting a diploma. It is also about relevance. Training young people in hospitality, renewable energy, digital skills, and food processing helps them prepare for industries that can actually grow in East Nusa Tenggara. Third, empower youth and women. Women in East Nusa Tenggara drive family economies through tenun ikat weaving and small businesses. With better access to capital and financial literacy, they can grow even further. And to my fellow youth, we have the technology, the energy, and the global vision. Imagine if the next great Indonesian brand came from East Nusa Tenggara. Why not? Ladies and gentlemen, hope at home means reducing desperation. No one should risk their lives just to escape poverty. Let the next generation grow up believing that success does not only live somewhere else, it also lives at home. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. So my question is related to your topic today. So hope at home, creating opportunities in entity. So what do we mean and what kinds of opportunities are there? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
So what
for
do
your
we mean
question.
by the topic? Okay, thank you.
What do I mean about the topic? Okay, so I choose the topic Hope at Home because I think this is such an important topic to talk about, especially in East Nusa Tenggara, who have many rich resources but didn't use them like correctly for now. Like we have so many potential to have more job opportunities for people and maybe education for people. Yet we still, for example, we still export our materials as raw. I think if we produce more well products, we can have like create more job opportunities for people, especially people who are looking for education in their home instead outside. Thank you.
Okay, so how long have you been speaking English and what made you want to learn that?
Thank you so much for your question. So, I've been speaking English since I was little, basically. I've been taking English classes, I've watched cartoons without subtitles, and I've been listening to Western music a lot right now. And I think my love for English started to grow, and so does my skill for English. Thank you.
Yeah, very good, very good. Thank you.
Well done, Amelia Luciana Taroci Tungga from SMA Kristen Citra Bangsa Mandiri. Judges, we move to participant number 8. Please welcome Agnesia Patricia Jetia Mature from SMA Katolik Giovanni Kupang. Big applause for Agnesia Patricia. Hello, Agnesia.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very good, actually.
Great. Are you ready for the speech?
I'm ready. Thank you.
Agnesia, time is yours.
Honorable guests, teachers, and the judges, of course, and my fellow students, the future leaders of East Nusa Tenggara. First and foremost, let us praise the God Almighty, because by His grace and His gratitude, we can stand here and present here today in this very moment. Ladies and gentlemen, East Nusa Tenggara is not just a series of dots on a map. East Nusa Tenggara is actually a very, very blessed island that they call the new terrestrial tourism, with a lot of golden seas, vast savannas, and an endless, priceless cultural heritage. And of course, the young generation was the assets of our people. Now, however, we often see, and I often see, that our brothers and sisters find hope could only be found in big cities and foreign countries. And I think this is wrong. So I have a question. The question is, why do we search for a lake in a different country when we have a whole ocean in our own home? Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I see, okay? A lot of people thinks that migration is a desperate necessity to go out and have a happiness life, when actually we can make that opportunities lives here in Flobamora, in East Nusa Tenggara. Now, there were 10 vision program as the Dasa Cita that was initiated by our government. One of the third program in the 10 vision is first, food and economic sovereignty. We are no longer using farming as a method, but we are using smart farming by using technology to encourage our dry land to become in food barns. The second is to tourism by making Labuan Bajo and then Sumba and then Alor and etc. to have a limitless potential of tourism. And then the third one is our local product, actually, that I've been using this very afternoon, is one of the Dasa Cita program. Through the Dasa Cita line, we used the local product to be marketed as a high-value product, not as just a raw materials. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to know that we, as a region, we have to become the future leaders of ourselves. We have to change the narrative form from a longing region to a self-sufficient and productive powerhouse. Ladies and gentlemen, let us make them realize that we can pursue education and skills and make them as a tools to carve our own region. I once hear someone says that do not wait for the door. Do not wait for opportunities to knock on your door, but make that opportunities to knock on your door. Because right now, we have to realize the limitless potential that ourself and our region has. Because someone says to me, "Bae sonde bae, floba mora lebe bae." Thank you. My name is Agnesia Patricia Jeti Amashur. I am from Giovanni Catholic Senior High School, and I farewell resign. God bless us all.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon. Okay, my question is, so why did you choose this topic as your speech today?
Thank you, Mr. with your question. I choose this topic because I want to tell you a little fun fact about myself. I love to research. So I researched a lot of people in East Nusa Tenggara has the same thing that happened to them. In East Nusa Tenggara, the factors of like human trafficking and then immigration is from job opportunities that wasn't available in East Nusa Tenggara. And that's why I make the 10 Vision program, the Dasa Cita, that our government initiated to become one of the boundaries to encourage their factors and is like one of the boundaries to initiate it others thing that happened because of this factor. You know, thank you.
All right, so how long have you been speaking English and why did you want to learn English?
Thank you, mister, for the opportunity and the question. How long did I have been practice English? I think it was from in sixth grade in elementary school. I always like to, and yes, fun fact about me, I love singing. I love singing in multiple languages such as English. And from there on, I love to speaking English and then practice English and also repetition every day. So, you know, I can use my English correctly and pronounce it correctly. Thank you.
Okay, great, thanks. Thank you.
You did a great job, Agnes Patricia Jetia Mansur from SMA Catholic Giovanni Kupang. Judges, we move to participant number 9. Please welcome Reno Quincy Damaledo from SMA Dian Harapan Kupang. Hi, Reno.
Hello,
How are you, Reno?
I am quite well today. Thank you.
Great. Are you ready for the speech?
Never been readier.
Okay, Reno, time is yours.
Festive seasons are usually celebrated with family. Yet many from Entete celebrate in isolation. Not by choice, because work pushes them to migrate. Even in celebration, isolation lingers. Effort is not the issue here. Opportunity is. I am Reino Damaledo from SMA Dian Harapan Kupang, speaking today about outmigration and creating hope and opportunities in our beloved home, Entete. Ladies and gentlemen, the problem here is not the lack of jobs. Entete's unemployment rate is slightly above 3%, which is lower than the national average at around 5%. So people are working, mostly in agriculture, small services, and the informal sector. But these jobs are most often unproductive and volatile. And when work cannot guarantee a better tomorrow, leaving home stops being a choice and becomes an economic adjustment. We have over 1 million Entete migrants who are sending home remittances to fix their house, support their siblings' education, and open small businesses. This illustrates how labor moves from where effort is undervalued to where the same effort can produce higher returns. People migrate not because they reject work. They migrate because they want their work to matter through income, skills, and security that are not available back home. But this should not be the norm. Migration should expand opportunities, not compensate for its absence. That is not mobility, rather imbalance. Therefore, we as a community should raise the value of opportunities at home so staying is as economically justifiable as leaving. Ladies and gentlemen, Entete is rich in potential. Our land is arable, our seas are filled with life, our scenery is breathtaking, and we have an abundance of solar and wind energy. But these resources generate only economic activity without productivity. So we're exporting raw materials and value is added outside of Entete. That leaves us with low value, seasonal, and unstable jobs, while opportunity follows the value outwards. Proper resource management changes this reality by doing more with what we already have. Local processing, community-based tourism, and renewable energy development turn the same resources and the same labor into those high-value opportunities. This, ladies and gentlemen, is true migration reform, capturing and maximizing value that would otherwise be lost, so that effort turns into progress, productivity replaces stagnation, and staying no longer becomes a sacrifice. Let me repeat, Entete does not lack resources. We do not lack visionaries and hard workers. What we have lacked for far too long is a system that can turn our resources and our talent into opportunities by creating value locally. To all from Entete working far away from home, this speech does not question your decision. It honors it. It is a message of hope. You did not leave because you rejected your work here. You left to support your families, sustain your community, build this country, and keep hope in the future alive at home. A future where festive seasons are not celebrated in isolation, but togetherness, and are not marked by absence, but by unity. Not because people cannot leave NTT, but because staying and returning home are the sustainable opportunities. To end my speech, I will say, hope and opportunity do not belong somewhere else, but here at home with us who strive to build it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, my question is, what do you mean by the topic that you chose?
Okay.
Yeah.
So thank you for the question. What I meant by this topic is that opportunity, as is in the title, Harvesting Hope at Home, hope is not just to be found outside of NTT, but within it, there is an abundance of opportunities that we can choose from. It's just that it hasn't been planted properly, it hasn't been raised properly, it hasn't been nurtured properly. And I believe by this speech, I hope I can motivate everyone here to realize that this is a problem that needs fixing and strive together to create more hope and opportunities here in NTT. Thank you.
All right. At the beginning of your speech, you said the word readier, and I thought that was pretty interesting. I hadn't heard that one in quite a while. It's actually a real word, so that's a kind of a, I don't know. I just thought that was interesting. But so how long have you been speaking English, and what made you want to start speaking English?
Okay. Thank you for your question. So my parents have always emphasized knowing the global language, which is English, which can bring so many opportunities to me and present myself to the world. But what made me really focus on learning English, more of forced me to learn English, is when my family moved to Australia. So that was an opportunity for me to actually see what resource management could build for a country. And I believe that has strongly influenced what I said in my speech. I hope that answers your question.
Sure. Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Excellent. Great, Reno. Thank you so much. Pramai sama Dian Harapan Kupang. Judges, we move to participant number 10. Please welcome Grestelita Haba from SMK Negeri 2 Kupang. Hi, Grestelita.
Hi.
Are you ready for the speech?
Nervous, but I'm ready.
Okay, great. Grestelita, time is yours.
Good afternoon, respected judges. Fellow contestants, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Cristalita Haba, but you may call me Lita. All praise be to God Almighty, who has blessed us with health, happiness, and the opportunity to gather here for this speech competition. The title of my speech is Indonesian Migrant Worker Harvesting Hope at Home, Creating Opportunities in NTT. So, ladies and gentlemen, did you know that every year, the thousands of brothers and sisters crossing the oceans from leave behind their home, families, and hearts to leave behind with hope to providing their families, maybe to giving their children for a better education. So for long success has been measured from how far we go from our home. But success not about the distance. Success is about the impact. So the first point of me is reality and mindset shift. So the 4 years migrant workers have been seen to as the only way to as the only way to as the only way to provide. And the 2 points of me, local potential and innovation. So look around us. Entity is not a dry land, but entity is hidden paradise. So entity is hidden paradise. There are so many sectors we can develop: technological, hospitality, digital, technological, hospitality, and agriculture. So 3 points of me, the promotion self-immigration. So for who will to workers about, they must be safe, they must be legal, and they must be well prepared. And we, the younger generation of entity, must be diligent, must be student diligent, and believe in our land potential. So that's all my speech. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, judges. Sorry.
Yeah, my question is, why did you choose that topic as your speech today?
Sorry.
Why did you choose that topic?
Oh, why did
Yeah.
I choose the topic because because give to my teacher. Yeah, from. Oh, sorry, judges. I can answer your question. I'm so nervous. Sorry.
Okay, so how long have you been speaking English?
Thank you for the question. How long I learned English? I was a child in maybe elementary school. I starting learn English. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You did a great job. Thank you so much. Kristelita Haba from SMK Negeri 2 Kupang. Distinguished guests, teachers, and judges, we have officially reached the end of Season 1. A huge round of applause, please, for all the amazing speakers we have heard so far, and judges. Please give a big applause. And we will taking a break now, and the competition session 2 will resume at 5 p.m. While you wait, I encourage you to check out the various university booths nearby, and please enjoy the break, and thank you.
Di tengah laju teknologi dan kebutuhan finansial masyarakat yang terus berkembang, hadir sebuah solusi berbasis digital yang menjawab tantangan tersebut. Platform pinjaman digital berbasis teknologi informasi yang menghubungkan peminjam dan pemberi pinjaman dengan komitmen kuat untuk terus berinovasi. Kami telah berizin dan diawasi oleh OJK. Misi kami adalah menghadirkan layanan keuangan yang inklusif demi masa depan masyarakat Indonesia yang lebih baik. Kami membangun budaya kerja yang berlandaskan nilai be good, be better, do your best. Karena keberhasilan bukan hanya tentang teknologi, tapi juga tentang kepercayaan dan niat baik. Krediwan, solusi pinjaman digital yang inklusif dan bertanggung jawab. Bersama Anda, kami hadir untuk tumbuh dan membawa perubahan positif.
boleh namanya dulu sebelum kita masuk ke kuis. Silakan namanya.
Oke, baik. Selamat sore semuanya. Oke. Saya mau tanya dulu bagi yang ada ikut puasa, ada yang hadir, masih semangat?
Masih dong.
Masih ya, harus semangat ya. Oke, baik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semuanya. Perkenalkan, nama saya Yeni dari staf UT Universitas Terbuka Kupang. Senang sekali pada saat ini kami juga ikut berpartisipasi dalam kegiatan Education Fair 2026 dan ini kali keduanya kami mengikutinya. Terima kasih banyak dan pada kesempatan saat ini saya mau sedikit menyampaikan tentang Universitas Terbuka tentunya. Mungkin ada yang sudah mengetahui tentang UT. Universitas Terbuka ini tentunya adalah perguruan tinggi negeri ya adik-adik ya. Di sini ada banyak adik-adik SMA. UT adalah perguruan tinggi negeri. Perkuliahannya kami secara online, fleksibel. Adik-adik bisa berkuliah dari mana saja, kapan saja. Tentunya juga UT ini juga bagi teman-teman yang sudah bekerja, mau kerja sambil kuliah juga boleh, silakan boleh kuliah di UT. Itu adalah sangat pilihan yang terbaik buat adik-adik atau teman-teman. Karena di UT ini kita banyak sekali mahasiswa kami yang sudah pada bekerja, tapi mereka pingin menambah lagi kompetensi mereka berkuliah di UT. Jadi di kami itu selain yang fresh graduate, mereka banyak juga yang pegawai-pegawai yang sudah bekerja dan mereka sambil berkuliah juga di UT. Oke, mungkin itu sedikit tentang UT dan sebentar kami akan ada kuis. Saya harap nanti teman-teman bisa partisipasi ya. Baik, terima kasih.
Halo, selamat sore semua. Masih semangat? Halo? Hai? Halo, hai? Hai, halo, selamat sore semua. Perkenalkan saya Felin, saya sebagai Kabak Promosi dari Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira Kupang. Nah di sini Unwira sendiri sudah berpartisipasi juga seperti UT. Kali keduanya kami mengikuti Bali Nusra Education Fair yang diadakan oleh Tribun News dan Pos Kupang. Untuk Unwira sendiri, kemarin kami sudah talkshow, kalau adik-adik nonton, hari ini kami hanya menyampaikan sedikit informasi tambahan. Unwira mempunyai 2 kampus yang terletak di kampus pertama itu terletak di Penfui dan kampus kedua kami terletak di Merdeka. Kampus kedua kami itu berdekatan dengan SMK Negeri 2 atau STM, jadi kita bertetangga. Kalau di Penfui itu lokasinya berdekatan dengan Undana, Politani dan juga Politeknik. Nah di Unwira sendiri kami mempunyai 7 fakultas dan 21 program studi strata 1 dan 1 program studi strata 2, Magister Manajemen. Di Unwira kami masih membuka pendaftaran sampai tanggal 28 Februari ini untuk gelombang 1 dan untuk gelombang 2 akan dibuka nanti di bulan Maret. Jadi bagi teman-teman kelas 12 ataupun adik-adik yang sudah lulus boleh mendaftar sekarang di Unwira karena kuota kami terbatas. Nah untuk di Unwira kampus kami sudah berakreditasi baik sekali dan juga 1 program studi kami sudah unggul dan sisanya program studi terakreditasi baik sekali dan juga baik. Jadi untuk secara kualitas kami sudah terjamin. Dan juga para alumni-alumni Unwira sudah tersebar di mana saja. Kebetulan tadi alumni kami tahun lalu sudah kerja di Pos Kupang, ternyata ada Kakak Nona yang baru bekerja di Pos Kupang di tahun lalu. Jadi tahun 2025 itu Kakak Nona Lemariang itu juga menjadi salah satu mahasiswa yang berpartisipasi menjaga booth. Dan tahun ini beliau sudah menjadi salah satu pegawai di Pos Kupang. Luar biasa sekali, kami sangat terkagum-kagum. Ternyata alumni kami yang tahun lalu masih berpartisipasi menjadi mahasiswa, tahun ini sudah menjadi pegawai, luar biasa. Dan juga ada beberapa alumni kami juga yang pastinya ada kerja di Pos Kupang dan juga mungkin ada yang ada di universitas yang ada di sini, ada alumni-alumni kami juga. Jadi untuk Unwira sendiri sepertinya masyarakat Kota Kupang sudah sangat kenal. Masih banyak sebenarnya kalau informasi-informasi terkait dengan Unwira, cuman apakah kita masih boleh berbicara lumayan ataukah kita sudah harus masuk ke kuis, Kakak? Apakah kami masih boleh bersepatah dua patah kata ataukah kami sudah harus masuk ke kuis? Oke, langsung kuis. Apakah nanti dari kakak UT dulu? Oke, dari Unwira dulu. Oke, boleh. Baik. Kalau ada yang sudah ikut kuis kami di hari Kamis, cara permainannya mirip-mirip, cuman kali ini agak berbeda sedikit. Jadi untuk kali ini kami mainnya benar salah, kemudian kami akan merekrut 5 orang, dari 5 orang tersebut yang akan memenangkan 3 voucher dari kami. Jadi 5 orang kandidat, setelah itu akan kami seleksi lagi, yang cepat menjawab pertanyaan kami akan mendapatkan voucher. Jadi tadi yang saya sudah jelaskan sedikit ya terkait dengan Unwira, nanti pertanyaannya seputaran Unwira. Untuk kakak, sorry kakak siapa lupa yang menang di hari Rabu itu, mohon maaf ya, jangan lagi ya karena sudah dapat voucher 50.000 dengan hadiah dari Unwira di hari Rabu. Kita beri kesempatan untuk adik-adik yang baru bergabung di hari Jumat ini. Pertanyaannya gampang, nanti aturan mainnya seperti ini, aturan main kuisnya seperti ini. Yang bisa menjawab pertanyaan hanya menjawab benar atau salah. Jadi saya akan memberikan pernyataan tersebut menurut teman-teman benar atau salah. Kalau salah, jawabannya ternyata benar nih, nanti sudah masuk dalam kandidat pertama. Jadi cuma jawab benar atau salah, saya akan kasih pernyataannya antara benar atau salah yang menurut kakak-kakak atau adik-adik bisa jawabnya benar atau salah. Jadi gampang permainannya. Saya coba ya, saya simulasi ya seperti ini contohnya. Benar atau salah, Unwira memiliki 2 kampus. Yang bisa angkat tangan, kemudian saya akan beri kesempatan. Kalau jawabannya, contohnya jawabannya begini, salah. Nah ternyata jawabannya kan benar. Berarti tidak masuk dalam kategori 5 kandidat. Bisa ya, mengerti ya? Jadi jawabannya hanya menjawab benar atau salah dari pernyataan saya. Yang menjawab angkat tangan paling cepat yang akan diberikan kesempatan untuk menjawab. Dan keputusan mutlaknya ada di saya. Tidak ada yang bisa mengganggu-gugat keputusan saya. Jadi saya tunjuk siapa, berarti orang tersebut yang bisa menjawab. Oke, siap? Siap? Oke, saya spill dulu hadiahnya ya. Supaya semakin bersemangat, jangan sampai pikir hadiahnya hanya itu-itu. Jadi kami punya 5 tote bag. 5 tote bag itu di dalamnya ada berbagai macam hadiah dari Unwira. Ada baju, ada stiker, ada kipas, ada gantungan kunci, ada ballpoint, kemudian ada kalender. Jadi itu paket full di dalam. Yang 5 kandidat yang bisa menjawab sudah pasti dapat 5 tote bag yang punya hadiah itu. Cuman untuk memperebutkan 3 voucher itu akan menjawab pertanyaan lanjutan. Oke, siap ya, hadiahnya sangat menarik. Pertanyaan pertama, benar atau salah Unwira memiliki 7 fakultas? Kakak ada yang itu, sorry, kakak mungkin bisa, oke saya ke situ saja. Ada yang nama siapa? Nama siapa? Lita. Lita jawabannya benar atau salah? Oke, jawabannya benar. Boleh maju ke depan, benar ya. Unwira memiliki 7 fakultas. Kita sudah dapat kandidat pertama nih. Sekarang kita masuk ke kandidat kedua. Pernyataannya cuman gampang-gampang. Jadi siapa cepat dia dapat. Pernyataan kedua. Benar atau salah? Singkatan Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira Kupang adalah Unika. Sorry, adek, cara mainnya tidak begitu ya. Jadi angkat tangan dulu, saya kasih kesempatan baru jawab. Sorry, untuk ini pernyataannya hangus ya. Kita ke next pernyataan berikut. Jadi jangan begitu ya, nanti hangus pertanyaannya, nanti hangus. Benar atau salah? Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira Kupang didirikan oleh Yayasan Pendidikan Katolik Arnoldus Kupang. Wow, ini sangat semangat ya. Ada nama siapa jawabannya?
Mario.
Mario jawabannya?
Benar.
Oke, benar sekali. Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira Kupang didirikan oleh Penkar, atau mungkin yang di sini teman-teman tahu Kongregasi SPD. Boleh, adik maju ke depan. Kita sudah dapat kandidat kedua, kita masuk ke kandidat ketiga. Gampang pernyataannya gampang. Benar atau salah, salah satu program studi yang ada di Unwira adalah ilmu filsafat. Ini adik, ya.
Benar.
Oke, benar sekali. Program studi ilmu filsafat ada di Fakultas Filsafat. Dan for your information, Fakultas Filsafat itu umum ya, tidak hanya frater-frater yang bisa kuliah di situ. Jadi masyarakat umum bisa kuliah di situ. Jadi jangan berpikir bahwa filsafat itu hanya untuk para frater. Kita sudah dapat kandidat ketiga, sekarang ke kandidat keempat. Benar atau salah, Unwira memiliki 22 program studi. Kakak baju hitam. Jawabannya salah ya. Unwira benar memiliki 22 program studi. 21 program studi strata 1, 1 program studi strata 2. Oke, kita lanjut ke pertanyaan berikut. Benar atau salah, program pasca sarjana yang dimiliki oleh Unwira adalah Magister Manajemen? Adek, nama siapa? Berjawabannya? Namanya? Zauza. Jawabannya benar. Oke, benar sekali. Silakan ke depan. Jadi kami punya satu program pasca sarjana S2 Magister Manajemen. Kandidat terakhir, kandidat kelima. Ini gampang sekali, ini sebenarnya bisa jawab. Tapi ini agak membingungkan nanti. Benar atau salah, kampus utama Unwira terletak di Penfui. Sorry, pertanyaannya selesai ya. Karena sudah pasti kalau jawab salah, jawabannya benar lah. Benar, kampus kami utama itu di Penfui. Dulunya di Merdeka, cuman karena kami sekarang sudah pindah rektoratnya ke Penfui, jadi kampus utama kami itu sekarang sudah di Penfui. Oke ya, jawabannya salah ya. Pertanyaan terakhir ya, pernyataan terakhir. Benar atau salah, program studi pendidikan musik berada di Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan? Tadi yang sebelah kakak ini.
Benar. Gisel.
Gisel, benar. Program studi pendidikan musik berada di Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Ya, kita sudah punya 5 kandidat yang sudah pastinya dapat 5 tote bag ya. Sekarang kita akan main 3 pertanyaan kuis untuk mendapatkan 3 voucher. Ada voucher pulsa 20.000, 30.000 dan 50.000. Untuk fairnya, kakak mohon bantuan kakak panitia. Wait ya, TV-nya belum nyala. Supaya lebih menegangkan, kita undi dulu yang untuk pulsa 50.000. Ya, jadi aturan mainnya, aturan mainnya. Nanti di layar ini atau layar di belakang, di layar sini atau layar di belakang akan ada tebak gambar. Ini tentang perkuliahan, tentang kampus. Ini adik-adik sudah familiar sebenarnya. Nah, yang bisa menjawab ketika saya sudah hitung 1, 2, 3 gambarnya muncul, yang bisa menjawab angkat tangan. Yang bisa menjawab dan jawabannya benar akan diberikan voucher. Jadi ini siapa cepat dia dapat. Siapa cepat dia dapat dan benar. Kalau tidak, nanti pertanyaannya hangus, kita over ke gambar berikutnya. Bisa ya, kita undi pertama yang untuk 50.000. Kak, next slide, karena ini hari Rabunya sudah. Wait ya, ini hari Rabunya sudah, next. Kak, nanti berhenti di next Kak. Next. Yang terakhir. Oke. Ini kemarin di hari Rabu gambarnya berhenti di sini. Kita mulai dari next gambar yang ini. Ini kita simulasi dulu. Adik-adik tahu tidak ini gambar apa? Ini kata apa? Gambar yang terbentuk dari gambar ini kata apa? Laptop. Bisa ya? Berarti nalarnya sudah sampai ya, sudah bisa ya? Oke. Nah, siap-siap. Siap-siap. Siapa angkat tangan duluan akan diberikan kesempatan untuk menjawab ya. Nanti bapak-bapak semua boleh menjadi saksi. Siapa yang angkat tangan duluan, dia yang bisa menjawab. Kita mulai dalam 3, 2, 1. Wait Kak, sorry. Gambar salah. Wait Kak. Sorry ya, wait. Sorry tadi ada gangguan teknis. Kak, oke, mulai dari situ ya Kak ya. Tadi yang tadi sudah jawab wisuda itu sudah di hari Rabu. Kak boleh ya, kita mulai ya. 3, siap. 3, lihat ke gambar ke sini Sade. 3, 2, 1.
Nikah.
Salah, sorry ya, kita pakai jawaban pertama. Jawabannya Unwira. Hangus ya, yang ini hangus ya. Siap ya? Siap ya? Sudah ya, sudah ini ya, sudah sampai ya. Kita mulai dalam 3, 2, 1. Yang mana?
Skripsi.
Kak Mario, jawabannya skripsi. Benar atau salah? Wow, luar biasa ya. Ya, dengan begitu otomatis Kak Mario sudah tidak bisa menjawab pertanyaan berikutnya ya, karena sudah dapat voucher. Kita berebut voucher 30.000 untuk 4 kandidat yang tersisa. Oke, siap? Jangan dukdak, tenang, santai. Kita mulai dalam 3, 2, 1. Sorry ya, sabar ya sayang.
Fotokopi.
Fotokopi. Jawabannya benar atau salah? Wow, gampang ya pertanyaan, tebak gambarnya gampang. Sekarang sisa 1 voucher 20.000 untuk 3 orang. Cepat-cepatan. Yang penting angkat tangan, habis itu baru nalar jalan. Kita mulai dalam 3, 2, 1. Presentasi. Jawabannya benar atau salah? Benar. Oke, terima kasih semua. Kita sudah dapat 5 kandidat yang berhasil mendapatkan hadiah dari Unwira. Kita foto dulu ya. Nanti vouchernya diklaim di booth ya, nanti kami kirim pulsanya. Oke, kita foto dulu, kakak. Geser ke sini sayangku. Oke. Boleh diangkat sedikit tasnya? Ya, mantap. Kalau mau posting di story jangan lupa tandai ke Unwira Official. Terima kasih.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih, Kak. Kak, tadi saya pengen ikutan sebenarnya, mau hadiahnya. Tapi tidak boleh ya. Oke, baik. Sekarang gilirannya Universitas Terbuka. Kita kuisnya ringan-ringan saja ya teman-temannya. Saya yakin teman-teman pasti bisa jawab kok. Jadi pertanyaan yang akan saya kasih ada 3 saja, tidak banyak-banyak ya teman-temannya. Nanti pertanyaannya akan muncul. Jadi aturan mainnya mirip seperti tadi. Nanti ada ini pertanyaan soal pilihan ganda gitu ya, pilihan ganda judulnya. Jadi nanti ada pertanyaan, silakan nanti teman-teman angkat tangan ya. Angkat tangan dan nanti saya tunjuk siapa yang menjawab, silakan dipilih opsinya A, B, C atau D. Jika benar nanti teman-teman ada hadiah menarik ya dari UT Kupang. Oke, baik Kakak bisa dimunculkan pertanyaannya. Oke, baik ini pertanyaan yang pertama ya. Kalau yang tahu tolong angkat tangan, baru nanti opsinya ya, jangan langsung menjawab ya. Oke, pertanyaan pertama. Universitas terbuka, negeri atau swasta? Oh, hanya kakak ini yang angkat tangan ya. Oke, silakan Pak Kakak jawabannya. Jawabannya A, silakan Kakak. Apakah jawabannya benar? Yeay, benar, tepuk tangan. Oke, Kakak bisa maju ke sini sayang. Berarti Kakak mengikuti tadi apa yang saya sampaikan ya. Oke, baik. Silakan Kakak. Kita langsung saja, bisa lanjut Kakak. Oke, pertanyaan kedua, siap-siap ya. Ringan-ringan saja, tidak berat. Pertanyaan kedua. Mudah-mudahan ini ada yang tahu ya. Kapan Universitas Terbuka didirikan? A. 17 Agustus 1945, B. 1 Januari 1990, C. 4 September 1984, atau D. 4 September 1994. Aduh, yang mana duluan ini ya? Ada yang lihat kok. Yang mana? Ada yang lihat tadi mana yang mulut? Yang ini kakak pramuka ya? Kakak yang pramuka. Oke, silakan dijawab Kak. Oh, ada mic sayang. Dikeker baik-baik.
4 September 1994.
Diulang Kakak.
4 September 1984.
Opsinya yang mana?
D.
Yang D.
B.
Hah? Yang benar dong. Maju saja supaya bisa lihat. Oh, ini kayaknya supaya kacamata seperti kayak ini nih.
4 September 1984, option C.
Option C, silakan Kakak diklik, apakah benar? Yeay, tepuk tangan dulu. Wah, ternyata dia tahu ya tahun berdirinya UT, silakan. Oke, terima kasih. Baik, kita langsung ke pertanyaan yang terakhir ya, pertanyaan yang ketiga, silakan lanjut Kak. Oke, ini mudah, ini kalau yang sering jalan-jalan pasti tahu. Di mana alamat kantor Universitas Terbuka Kupang berada? Ini Kakak sudah angkat tangan dahulu, beta belum baca habis. Silakan Kakak. Bisa maju supaya bisa lebih jelas. Di mana Kakak?
Jalan Pulau Indah nomor 6 Sapa Barat. B.
Opsinya B Kakak. Coba diklik, ternyata benar juga, ternyata banyak yang sudah tahu tentang UT juga ya. Baik, terima kasih. Saya mau tanya dulu sedikit, Kakak nama siapa, dari mana?
Sisilia dari SMA 9.
SMA 9, Sisilia. Tepuk tangan dulu buat Kakak Sisilia. Kemudian ini nama siapa, dari mana?
Nama saya Vira dari SMA Santo Ornolus Jansen Kupang.
Santo Ornolus, oke. Yang ini?
Nama saya Mario dari SMA Santo Ornolus Jansen.
Oke, oh sama ya. Oke, baik. Terima kasih ya Kakak sudah sudah bisa menjawab yang pertanyaan yang saya berikan dan cukup mengetahui tentang UT ya, bahkan sampai tanggal lahirnya juga tahu, luar biasa ya. Oke, baik. Kakak Rara bisa bantu saya untuk kita bisa maju sedikit sini Kakak. Oke, kita kasih hadiah menarik ya. Silakan Kakak Rara. Silakan langsung dikasih saja. Oke. Oke, Kakak Rara kita foto bersama dulu ya. Kita foto bersama. Oke, Kak Cindy. Diangkat kadonya. Oke, baik. Terima kasih ya Kak ya. Terima kasih. Semoga nanti kuliah di UT ya. Oke, baik. Itu saja dari kami Universitas Terbuka. Terima kasih dan selamat sore.
Di tengah laju teknologi dan kebutuhan finansial masyarakat yang terus berkembang, hadir sebuah solusi berbasis digital yang menjawab tantangan tersebut. Platform pinjaman digital berbasis teknologi informasi yang menghubungkan peminjam dan pemberi pinjaman dengan komitmen kuat untuk terus berinovasi. Kami telah berizin dan diawasi oleh OJK. Misi kami adalah menghadirkan layanan keuangan yang inklusif demi masa depan masyarakat Indonesia yang lebih baik. Kami membangun budaya kerja yang berlandaskan nilai be good, be better, do your best. Karena keberhasilan bukan hanya tentang teknologi, tapi juga tentang kepercayaan dan niat baik. Krediwan, solusi pinjaman digital yang inklusif dan bertanggung jawab. Bersama Anda, kami hadir untuk tumbuh dan membawa perubahan positif.
Kota Kupang menjadi saksi bagi para pelajar mewujudkan cita-citanya. Perjalanan ini akan ditempuh di Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira. Kampus ini menjadi rumah bagi toleransi dan beragam suku dan budaya. Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira, disingkat Unwira, adalah salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta yang berada di Kota Kupang, Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur. Unwira memiliki 2 kampus. Kampus pertama terletak di Jalan Jenderal Ahmad Yani, nomor 5052, Merdeka Kota Lama, Kota Kupang. Dan kampus kedua terletak di Jalan Profesor Dr. Herman Johannes Penfui. Fakultas Teknik, Program Studi Teknik Sipil, Program Studi Arsitektur, dan Program Studi Ilmu Komputer. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Program Studi Bimbingan dan Konseling, Program Studi Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Program Studi Pendidikan Matematika, Program Studi Pendidikan Biologi, Program Studi Pendidikan Kimia, Program Studi Pendidikan Fisika, Program Studi Pendidikan Musik, Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik, Program Studi Ilmu Pemerintahan, Program Studi Administrasi Publik, dan Program Studi Ilmu Komunikasi. Fakultas Ekonomika dan Bisnis, Program Studi Ekonomi Pembangunan, Program Studi Manajemen, dan Program Studi Akuntansi. Fakultas Hukum, Program Studi Ilmu Hukum. Fakultas Filsafat, Program Studi Ilmu Filsafat. Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, Program Studi Biologi, Program Studi Kimia, dan Program Studi Teknologi Pangan.
Perkenalkan, nama saya Februari Abrantes. Saya berasal dari Timur Leste. Saya dari Program Studi Akuntansi, Fakultas Ekonomika dan Bisnis. Sebelumnya saya mengetahui Unwira dari kakak-kakak yang sudah menempuh ilmu di kampus ini. Alasan saya memilih Unwira adalah yang pertama, akreditasi kampus yang tergolong sangat baik dan fasilitas yang sangat mendukung saya selama menempuh ilmu di kampus ini. Kesan yang saya dapatkan selama berkuliah di kampus Unwira ini adalah Bapak Ibu dosen yang sangat membantu dan lingkungan yang sangat mendukung. So, alisira menebe magremato oleh Sekolah Sekundari Timur Leste, no hakar continua studi ya tapon universidade, mai registro ya Unwira Kupang no halibur untuk kami ya unika. Obrigada, see you in Unwira Kupang.
Halo semuanya,
Perkenalkan, nama saya Grace Bouk. Saya dari program studi Teknik Sipil Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira. Nah, saya mengetahui Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira dari platform-platform sosial, contohnya seperti Instagram dan TikTok. Alasan saya memilih kampus Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira karena akreditasi yang sangat baik dan banyak direkomendasikan. Kesan saya selama saya berkuliah di Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira adalah saya diberikan fasilitas yang cukup memadai saya dalam proses perkuliahan saya.
Halo teman-teman, perkenalkan nama saya Adinda Tokan dari program studi Teknik Sipil. Kesan saya menjadi mahasiswa Unira, yang pertama, saya sangat terbantu oleh para dosen-dosen, para pegawai dalam proses perkuliahan saya. Yang kedua, Unira banyak menyediakan kegiatan-kegiatan yang dapat membangun prestasi dan karakter mahasiswa dalam tingkat internasional, nasional maupun regional. Oleh karena itu, saya mengajak teman-teman semua, yuk bergabung di Unira, karena di Unira teman-teman dapat mengeksplor diri teman masing-masing dalam bidang non-akademik maupun akademik.
Good evening, distinguished guests. I'm sorry. Good evening, distinguished guests, teachers, and judges. We will start our English speech competition session 2. Before we proceed, I would like to express our deepest, greatest gratitude to our sponsors. This event would not have been possible without their full support and commitment to the Bali Nusra Education Fair 2026. We would like to say thank you to Dinas Pendidikan dan Kebudayaan Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur, Bank NTT, Kredi One, and Bank Negara Indonesia. Now it's my honor to introduce our judges. Please welcome again. In the first place, we have Mr. Tyson Michael Burnett, a former TV producer in Canada. With big applause for Mr. Tyson. Second, we have Pak Vicky Veka. He is a lecturer of he is a lecturer of Language Education Department of Universitas Citra Bangsa Kupang. Big applause for Pak Vicky. Teachers, judges, and participants, we are going to start our English speech competition 2026 session 2. Judges, we have 10 participants. Judges, we start from the first participant. Please welcome Jausa Jova Hendratno from SMK Giovanni Kupang. Hi, Jausa, good evening.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
You ready for a speech?
Yep.
Okay. Jausa, time is yours.
The honorable judge, teacher, and dear friends, good afternoon, everyone! First of all, I want to say thanks for the judge by giving me a chance to stand here in the circle in the mall. So I want to ask to all of you guys, what is empowering and educating migrants? Well, and the word empowering and educating migrants is a series of complicating. It's a complicating. It's a. I'm sorry. So empowering and educating migrants is a series of system formation anchors a skill, capacity, knowledge, and awareness. Migrants to be that become to be independent and able to make a better life, better judgment regarding their life and work. So who is a migrants? Migrants, they are people who are new to a place, people who are learn a new language and culture. So education is more than school. It's ability to use information, communicate clearly, learn a new skill and what the fuck is that? So learn a new skill and adapt it in a society place. Support has come for many forms, such as language class, positional class, and includes school and other. So, like as Nelson Mandela said, education is a most powerful weapon which you can use to change a world. Change a world. And let us not only immigrants welcome with a word, but empower them with a knowledge. So, yeah. Word. Okay, so that's all about my speech.
Thank you. Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Zelsa. Yeah, my question is, why did you choose this topic as your speech today?
Can you repeat the question?
Why did you choose this topic as your speech today?
Okay, thanks for the question. I choose this topic because I want make people to interest other people to educate immigrants and let them not only just educate people with words, but empower them with knowledge. So that's all about my answer.
Okay, so when did you first learn English, and why did you want to learn English?
Can you repeat the question, sir?
When did you first learn English, and why did you want to learn?
So first, it's science elementary school. For fun fact, my parents is always watching films. So after that, I like interest with this English, and until this, I stand here and all of front of you to speak English competition.
Thank you.
Big applause for Jova Hendranto from SMK Giovanni Kupang. Well done. Judges, we move to participant number 2. Please welcome Cindy Olivia Misa from Ki Hajar Dewantoro. Please welcome Cindy Olivia Misa from Ki Hajar Dewantoro. Please welcome Cindy Olivia Misa from Ki Hajar Dewantoro. Judges, we have information. Participant number 2, Cindy Olivia Misa, cannot join the competition due to the health issues. Thank you so much. Judges, we move to participant number 3. Please welcome Cecilia Haubenu Panggalewo from SMAN 9 Kupang. Hi, Cecilia.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Are you ready for the speech?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Cecilia, time is yours.
Okay, thank you. The honorable judges, respect teachers, dear audience, and beloved friends, good afternoon. Let me introduce myself. My name is Cecilia Haubenu Pangalewu, and I am a student from Senior High School 9 Kupang. So, today I stand before you to talk about a topic on the theme of literacy and legacy, empowering migrants through education. Let me begin with a question. What is the most powerful passport you can carry? Not one with the fancy stamp or expensive visa. I'm talking about something far more valuable. It is knowledge, it is skills, and it is education. Ladies and gentlemen, as we gather here, thousands of young men and women from entity, our beautiful East Nusa Tenggara, are changing a life decision to leave their village, their families, and their homeland to search in a better life decision. And I understand why. I understand the economic pressure, the lack of jobs, the dreams of sending money to support families. But I'm here today to tell you something important. Before you pack your bags, arm yourself with education. Before you cross the oceans, cross the bridge knowledge first. Ladies and gentlemen, NTT, our beloved homeland, is a region of incredible beauty, of stunning island, of resilient people, of rich culture. Yet we face real challenge. Many of our youth leave school early, many lack access to quality education. Many feel they have no choice but to become laborers, domestic workers, or low skills workers in Malaysia, Saudi Arabia, or other countries. And there is nothing wrong with working abroad. Our migrants are heroes to contribute significantly to our economy. But here is the painful truth. Without education and skills, I'm so nervous. Without education and skills, our migrants face exploitation, low wage, and limit opportunities to advancement. So, why then is education and skill building the main weapon for our entity before migrating? First, education gives you chance. When you are educated, you are not forced to whatever job is offered. You can negotiate. You can say no to unfair treatment. You can demand your rights. Education is not just about writing and reading. It is understanding your value. Second, education creates opportunity. With skills, English language, with skills, English language, and technical training, digital literacy, and healthcare certification, you can improve yourself. You can work in better position. You can heavenly your own business. So knowledge is the key. Knowledge is the key that open door that money cannot. Third, education breeds divinely. When you are educated and knowledgeably, you earn respect, not just from others, but from yourself. So you are not just a worker, you are professional. So I say to the young people, invest your skills. So that's all from me. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay, my question is, what do you mean by the topic literacy and legacy?
So, okay, thank you. What I mean with the topic about literacy and legacy, it is as a young, of course, we have dreams to defend our skills, so to go in other countries to improve our study, maybe. So I chose this topic to we as a youth of entity. So thank you.
All right. So when did you start speaking English and what made you interested in learning English?
Thank you. I'm studying in English from I am junior high school, maybe from class 7. And I learn in English, not just in school, but I learn English in my favorite films, favorite music, and of course, learn English too in senior high school from my teacher is Miss Atta Kananjara.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Very good, Cecilia. Haubenu Pangkalebu from SMA N 9 Kupang. Judges, we move to participant number 4. Please welcome Carmila Tamurambu from SMA Kristen Payeti. Please welcome Carmila Tamurambu from SMA Kristen Payeti. Once again, please welcome Carmila Tamurambu from SMA Kristen Payeti. Judges, we have no information at all about Carmila Tamurambu, participant number 4. So we move to participant number 5. Please welcome Noverinda Claudian Dun from SMA N 7 Kupang. Noverinda, how are you?
I am good.
Great. Are you ready for the speech?
Yeah, sure, I'm ready.
Okay, Noverinda, time is yours.
Good afternoon, the honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the opportunity that has been given to me now. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Noverinda Claudiandun, and I'm from SMA Negeri 7 Kupang. Okay, I would like to begin my speech today with one simple question. What does home mean to you? Is it a place where you were born? A place where your family lives? Or is it a place where you can actually grow and achieve your dream? Surely, home is a place full of love and memories that we share with our beloved families. But sadly, it's not always full of opportunity where kids can achieve their dream. Can you imagine when a mother stands at the door of her small house, she smiles, yet her eyes are full of tears because she has to see her child carries a bag and ready to leave. Not for vacation, not for adventure, but leave to survive. Well, this is just something that we can imagine, but this is a reality for many families in our land is Nusa Tenggara. Every year, many of our people leave this land, not because they no longer love their home, but because they're actually looking for hope that doesn't feel like it exists here in our land. That's why I picked this theme that's very important for us today, harvesting hope at home, creating opportunities in NTT. Because the real question isn't why do they have to leave, but the real question is how can we create reasons for them to stay? And today, I stand here to say this, that hope is something that we can create here right at our home. Okay, who is here that doesn't know about Labuan Bajo? I'm sure that everyone knows about Labuan Bajo. Years ago, Labuan Bajo was just a small, quiet fishing town. But today, it has become an international tourist destination. Tourists from many other countries come to see and witness its beauty themselves. And look what happens. The local people there get to find their jobs. Some become tour guides, some open homestays, some also sell various kinds of foods and souvenirs. We see that they do not leave their home. Instead, they build a future at their home. This is a real example that shows us opportunity can also grow in our land. We don't have to wait for opportunity to come, but we can actually create it ourselves. Because opportunity isn't something that we have to find somewhere else. It's something that we can create here right at our home. Therefore, I'd like to share you 3 things that we can take to create hope at our home. First, learn and improve our skills. Many of us here are still studying, whether in high school or college. But in here, education isn't about getting a good grades or having a diploma. In here, education is about preparing ourselves to create opportunity for people. So we don't only get to learn about academics, but we can also learn about digital skills, entrepreneurship. We can also learn about how to promote our local products. When we're able to develop these skills, we are creating opportunity for people in the future. Second thing that we can do is to support our local potential. We know together that East Nusa Tenggara is in a poor land. It's a hidden gold. It has so many beautiful resources, and this is where our role lies, to see and utilize every potential that our land have as best as possible. When we're able to develop every single potential, imagine how many jobs that they can create for this land and how many migration that we can minimize from happening. Third, this is the last one, but actually the most important one. Change our mindset. Stop thinking that I must live to success. Instead, start thinking that I can success here. Because the real biggest limitation is not our mindset, it's in our location, but it's inside here, our mindset. Ladies and gentlemen, the future of our land doesn't depend on anyone, but on people who believes and stays in it. And the people is us. Imagine a future where parents no longer cry because their children have to leave. Instead, they cry in happiness because they see this land develops and progresses, full of innovations and creativities that we, as their children, do for this land. Well, that future, it's not impossible. It's really possible, but surely it won't happen by any chance. It will happen by choice. Whose choice? It's our choice. That's why, as the next generation, let's believe in our home. Let's believe in our people. Let's believe in ourselves. Let's build that hope at our home together. So this home isn't just a place for us to stay, but actually can be a place for us to grow and achieve our dream. And to end my speech today, once again I say this, that hope doesn't have to be far away. It doesn't have to be something that we have to find somewhere else, but it's something that we can create right here, and it starts with us. That's all for my speech today. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, my question is, related to your topic. So, how to create opportunities for work in East Nusa Tenggara?
Okay, as I've mentioned before in my speech, as a student, the real action that we can actually take, first of all, it's about to develop our skills, and about we can learn about our digital skills, entrepreneurship, and we can also learn from something so basic like starting to promote our local products. I think that's it.
All right. So when did you start speaking English for the first time, and why did you want to learn English?
Honestly, my parents took me a private lesson when I was in second grade, but I started to learn it more diligently since I was in sixth grade, and I take a deep interest in English because I love to watch and listen to Western, so yeah. And also because English is an international language, and I guess it's a basic skill that we have to know. I guess that's
All right, very good. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
You did an amazing job. Thank you so much, Noverinda Claudian Dun from SMAN 7 Kupang. Judges, we move to participant number 6. Please welcome Freya Livinian Dauk from SMAN 7 Kupang.
Check.
Hi, Freya.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Nice to see you again today.
Nice to see you too.
Are you ready for the speech?
I'm ready.
Okay. Freya, time is yours.
Shalom, salve, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. First of all, let's praise the Lord Almighty God. Because of His blessings, we are able to gather here in this contest. Second of all, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Freya Livinian as one of the representatives for SMA Negeri 7 Kupang. I must tell you that I'm feeling a little bit nervous today, but I'm not here to tell you about how I'm feeling right now. Instead, I'm going to talk about migrant workers from East Nusa Tenggara. Ladies and gentlemen, when a worker leaves the green earth of East Nusa Tenggara, what is the most valuable thing they carry? Is it the suitcase in their hand or the knowledge in their mind? Honorable judges, fellow contestants, and most importantly, our brothers and sisters from East Nusa Tenggara. We often speak of legacy as something left behind in the soil, a monument, a house, or a piece of land. But for the migrant worker, legacy is carried by the heart and the hands. It is a bridge built between a home in the hills of Flores, Sumba, or Timor, and a workplace thousands of miles away. Today, we address a vital truth, which is education is the greatest tool for ensuring that this legacy is one of triumph, not just sacrifice. Ladies and gentlemen, migrant workers from East Nusa Tenggara are the backbone of many industries, known for their resilience and incredible work ethic. However, many depart their villages with nothing but hope, often lacking the literacy in digital, financial, and legal literacy that is very needed to navigate a complex global landscape. Ladies and gentlemen, without literacy, a contract is just a piece of paper instead of a legal shield. Without literacy, hard-earned wages can vanish into high-interest debts or unfair fees. Without literacy, the distance between a mother and her children is widened by a lack of digital connection. According to the data from BP3MI NTT, many East Nusa Tenggara migrant workers are trapped by promises from unofficial agents due to low literacy, resulting in exploitation, abuse, and unpaid wages. This is why literacy is an empowerment for migrants. When we provide education to our workers, we aren't just teaching them to read words. We are teaching them to read the world. There are three important things about literacy for migrant workers. First is financial literacy. This helps empowering workers to turn remittances into a sustainable investment, turning a monthly paycheck into a family business or a child's university tuition. Second is legal literacy. This helps ensuring every worker from East Nusa Tenggara to know their rights, understand their value, and has the confidence to stand tall against exploitation. And the last but not least is digital literacy. It helps closing the gaps so that a father in Kupang can help his daughter via homework via a video call, remaining an active presence in the legacy she is building at home. Ladies and gentlemen, we must know that the goal here is not for our people to be migrants forever, but for the migrant hero to return to East Nusa Tenggara as a leader, an entrepreneur, and a mentor. By investing in education today, we ensure that the sweat and toil of this generation will become the foundation upon which the next generation stands. Education is the greatest passport to the future. For tomorrow belongs to those who prepare it for today. To our workers, your hands are building foreign cities, but your mind have the power to rebuild your home. Let us commit to a future where every migrant workers from East Nusa Tenggara are protected by knowledge, empowered by skills, and remembered for the legacy of greatness they leave behind. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, my question is how to empower migrants through education.
Sorry, can you repeat, please?
Okay, my question is related to your topic. So the question is how to empower migrants through education.
Okay, so how to empower migrants? Oh, first of all, thank you for the question. So how to empower migrants through education is how I have highlighted through my speech. It has three main points, which is financial literacy, to empower migrants to turn remittances into sustainable investments so they can make their monthly paycheck into a family business or a child's university tuition. And second of all is legal literacy. This helps every workers from East Nusa Tenggara to understand their rights and know their values. Also, they have the confidence to stand tall against exploitation. And the last is digital literacy. So as I mentioned before, it helps closing the gap between a father and her daughter in Kupang and his daughter in Kupang. So he can help her homework via video call and remaining an active presence in the legacy she is building at home. That's all my answers. I hope it answered your question.
Okay, you talk really fast.
Sorry, I have used to debate, so.
It's like 2 times speed. Okay, so when did you first learn English, and how long have, what made you want to learn English?
Sorry?
When did you first speak English? Like, when did you start learning it, and
Oh, I didn't remember how many years I've been speaking in English, but I think I've learned it for a very young age. I think it's from kindergarten because I have used to consuming a lot of English movies and animation. So I think my parents kind of saw the potential in me because I have a very good pronunciation and very fluent in a very young age. So they started giving me more. They started paying for a lot of more English channel and stuff so that I can grow myself. I didn't go to any lessons from a private teacher or something. I just learned it by myself, and here I am today.
Well done, Freya Lipiniandao from SMA 7 Kupang. Judges, we move to the next participant. Participant number 7. Please welcome Queenie Karen Abatan from SMA 7 Kupang. Hi, Queenie. Okay. Okay. How are you, Queenie?
I'm good today, thank you.
Okay. Are you ready for the speech?
Yes, I'm ready.
Great. Queenie, time is yours.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start my speech, let me introduce myself first. My name is Queenie Karen Abatan, and I come from SMA Negeri 7 Kota Kupang. Today, I will tell you guys about my speech. With the theme I choose is Literacy and Legacy, Empowering Migrants Through Education. With the title I create, Building Your Skills for Your Future. Ladies and gentlemen, in this modern era, knowledge is very important. Why is it important? Of course, is it for our future. For us, who is the young generation, knowledge is very important because without it, we can't move for our future. And of course, in this modern era, we are surrounded by many technology. And because of this, we become addicted and depend on it. And because we depend on it, this gives us a bad habit. Because of this, of course, we are all stopping using our brain and focus on AI or Google. Indeed, I have to say, Google and AI is very useful. But sometimes, if we keep using it, of course, it will bring a bad impact for us and our future. My friend, I want to ask, who thinks here that school is not important? Of course, school is important because from school, we can gain knowledge and education. And of course, we gradually develop hard skills, soft skills, and language skills. Not only that, of course, we learn a lot of things more than that. But not only in school, in our home, just like chores, like cooking and cleaning is also one of life skills that we also need. My friends, entity has a lot of potential, come from their people or their nature. Of course, let's take one of our residents, Johannes Marliem. He is one of Kupang resident who has been successfully building his career in the US, and now he has gained himself a company, a biometrical technology company there. Now, the question is, how do we gain such a mental or skill just like Johannes? Of course, the answer is just one. We need to keep learning and trying. If we keep learning and trying, of course, we can grow more and more. If you never even try, how can you know how much you grow? Something that we can learn is just trying and see how much we learn and how much we grow. It's not about winning. It's about how we learn and grow for our own future. That's all for my speech today. And if I said something wrong, I'm really sorry. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you and good evening.
Good evening.
Okay, my question is still the same. How to empower migrants through education?
Empowering migrants?
How to empower migrants through education?
Of course, like what I said, of course, is by learning and improve our skills. Maybe while we watching YouTube or reading a book, we have to see and improve our skill more and more. So especially language skills and also digital skills and other skills that we need to go outside the country. Thank you.
All right. So when did you first start learning English, and what made you want to learn English?
Okay, so I start learn English since maybe a very young age, maybe 5 or 6. And after that, I keep learning and learning from my parents. I have my teacher to help me, of course, and I learn from YouTube and a lot of song I've heard.
Very good. Thank you so much. Queenie Karen Abatan from SMAN 7 Kupang. Judges, we move to the next participant, number 8. Please welcome Fakta El Gracio Pelo from SMK 2 Kupang. Hello, Fakta.
Hello.
Nice to meet you again after last year.
Yeah.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm pretty good today.
Great. Are you ready for the speech?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Fakta El Gracio, time is yours.
Okay, hello everyone. Today I wanted to talk about literacy and literacy, empowering migrant to education. Let me begin you with a simple question, okay? How many of us hearing the sentence, when you grow up, just work overseas, okay? When you grow up, just work overseas. It sounds like normal. It sounds like a hope in Nusa Tenggara. Yeah, we know in Nusa Tenggara is not trained, but you know, migration become part of our culture. Migration become part of our culture, and migration become part of our culture. Migration has become part of strategic for survival. We can see the result everywhere, like new technology, new house, or the new school better for younger siblings. But today I wanna invite us to think deeper. What if migration is not the problem? What if unprepared migration is? What if unprepared migration is? What if the real issue is not poverty, but the illusion, migration as a shortcut to success? Sometimes we are not lacking potential. We have so much potential in Nusa Tenggara, right? We have so much potential. But we see the house that was built, but we do not see the contract that was never fully understood. We do not see the language barrier. We do not see the skill gap. We do not see the silent sacrifice. So migration without education, it's become a survival. Turn your hope into risk. But migration with education, it's become a strategy. So you need education. Education is not about diplomas, okay? Education is not about diplomas. Education is also about literacy. Like financial literacy, so you can manage your income and build investment. Then financial literacy and legal literacy, so you know the right before you sign anything. Okay, and 3 is the digital literacy. So you don't get a scam or trapped by social media. And number 4 is skill literacy. So you have a potential, so you have value as a professional. Okay, we are not lacking potential, but today we look at potential in Nusa Tenggara. There's another reality. In Nusa Tenggara, many younger migrants from Nusa Tenggara, we call their sandwich generation. What is sandwich generation? They support their parents and their younger sibling for school. They're responsible for 2 generations at once. And I want to talk for you. In the family, the stronger children is not the most one successful. It's the not one most successful, but the one who sacrificed the most. Okay, and the the successful one. And here's the. I'm sorry. And here's the. Oh my God. Oh, and here's the critical question. If migration are an entity, if migration our Nusa Tenggara solve vulnerability also become inheritance. Remittance help family, yes, but remittance help family is not the only one strategic for a long time, because local productivity may slowly decline when you have a long term like that. Okay. So, if every young person talented in Nusa Tenggara, they must live, who never built innovation in Indonesia. So, everyone, we are the young people in Nusa Tenggara. We have the potential to create in Nusa Tenggara. I'm Fakta. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my question is, why did you choose this topic as your speech today?
Because I think these topics are very, we need to learn about this. Because every young people in Nusa Tenggara need about to preparation from when you study abroad or work abroad. It's me.
All right, there we go. So you need a little practice, but when did you start speaking English, and what made you interested in speaking English?
I started learning English when I'm 16 years old. And now I'm 7 years old.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Very good. Thank you so much. Fakta El Gracio Pelo from SMK 2 Kupang. Judges, before we move to participant number 9, I would like to extend my warmest wishes to all my Muslim brothers and sisters on this occasion of Iftar. May you have a blessed breaking of the fast. Judges, we move to participant number 9. Please welcome Jovenil Green Sarage from SMA Kristen Citra Bangsa. Hi, Jovenil.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm great.
Okay, great. I just want to hear your voice.
Okay, thank
Are
you.
you ready for the speech?
Ready or not, here I come.
Great. Okay. Jovenil, time is yours.
All right, thank you. The honorable juries and all my beloved audience, good afternoon. I'm Jovenil Saragi from Citra Bangsa High School. And today, I would like to discuss to all of you about empowering migrants through education. First of all, let me define to you what is the meaning between migrants, education, and work abroad. In Indonesia, specifically in East Nusa Tenggara, working abroad is often seen as the fastest way to improve one's family's financial situation. However, in the reality, there's many young people still live with a little education and without any formal skills. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, this is have any problem. And after I looked into it, there are several facts that related to this problem. First, Nusa Tenggara is one of the region that contribute the most migrant workers in Indonesia. Can we all be proud of that? Be proud until you hear the second fact. The second fact is that many young people from East Nusa Tenggara still live with a little education and without any formal skills. For example, there are those who only graduate from the elementary and junior high schools, and even those who did not finish schools at all. Second, they never attended any formal training, which is, in this formal training, where's the place that you can increase all of your skills. And the last, they don't understand about the employment contracts, and even they don't understand about the language of the destination country. Ladies and gentlemen, all of this we're talking in the context of illegal ways. Of course, that's why you should be educated, so you do not include in that illegal ways. First of all, after this, I will tell you the reason why you should be educated, but I will explain to you the impact of these illegal things. First, of course, you will not receive any protection from the government because that was illegal. The second, the risk of human trafficking. The third, deportation. For your information, a lot of workers, migrant workers from East Nusa Tenggara get deported because they lack of creativity and idea. For education. And the most important, the most dangerous impact is psychological impact. Ladies and gentlemen, after this, maybe you'll ask me, why you always emphasize about education? Why is education and skills is important? Because without any education and skills, you just go only to other countries with only recklessness and hope as a capital. But if you are equipped with both of them, you will go to other countries with hope. No, not just with hope, but with confidence and even with protection to your own self. Ladies and gentlemen, and that's why at this problem have any solution. Every problem, of course, have every solution. And the best solution that I can give it to you is the government. Yes, the government and the local institution. For example, the vocational schools and Indonesian Manpower Service Company, or in Indonesia, we known as TKW and TKI. Ladies and gentlemen, I emphasize once again why you should be educated, and why you should improve your skills. Because it's the main weapon, it's the key for the young teenagers, for the young generations, before they decide to work abroad. Ladies and gentlemen, at this situation, there's a lot of work jobs outside. And for the last word of my speech, stay educated, improve all of your skills, and become a better person in the future. That's all from me. I am Javanel Saragi from Citra Bangsa Christian Mandiri High School. That's all from me. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
My question is how to empower migrant workers through education.
I'm sorry?
How to empower migrants?
Migrants?
Yeah, through education.
All right. That's, well, based on my speech, I told before, let's have that solution. And that solution is from the government. Of course, before the young teenager, especially, before the young teenagers wanted to work abroad or study abroad, the government will already give any solution, just like vocational schools and Indonesian Manpower Service Company, or TKI or TKW. Thank you.
All right, so when did you first start learning English and what made you interested in learning?
Well, I just learned, first time I learned English maybe it's 2 years ago. And actually, to be honest, I don't really like English, but what makes me impressed with English is when I look at people and they talking with another people with another language, I think that's cool. That's innocent. I just wanted to learn it, and I until this time. Thank you.
Great, thank you.
Yeah.
You did an amazing job, Juvenil. Thank you so much from SMA Kristen Citra Bangsa. Judges, we move to the next participant, number 10. Please welcome Leonie Natasha Bria from SMA N 9 Kupang. Hello, Leonie.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Great. Are you ready for the speech?
Of course.
Okay. Leonie, time is yours.
Thank you. Respected teachers, honorable judges, my dear friends, and as well as the audience this evening, good evening. Thank you. My name is Leonie Natasha Bria from 9 Senior High School Kupang. Today, I want to talk about a serious issue that still continues to our province: human trafficking in East Nusa Tenggara. Human trafficking is a modern-day slavery. It happens when people are recruited, transported, or forced to work of someone else's profit. Victims lose their freedom, they lose their dignity, and sometimes they lose their lives. In entity, it is not just a statistic, it is painful reality. One young woman in TDS was wanted to help her family. Someone promised to her a job in Kupang, a better life, a good salary, and you know what? She believed it. But the promise was a lie. She just work hard every day without rest. She taken rest for she's home. Their work every day. It's so sad. No freedom, no slavery. In entity, it is not always. Human trafficking is always. And that it always about women. Ladies and gentlemen, human trafficking, it is not just immoral, it is illegal. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. It's the freedom. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, in Indonesia, trafficking human, it is not normal. It is illegal. We must protect our families. We must educate our siblings. So together, we can protect our families. Together, we can stop human trafficking in Indonesia, especially in entity. And together, we can divine human dignity. Because freedom is a right, not a privilege. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah. My question is, why did you choose human trafficking as the topic of your speech today?
Thank you for the questions. I choose their topic because I think it is a big problem in our province. When it a big problem in our province. So I choose this because I must stay here because while I must stay here because I respect and I care about future, a better future. But just little nervous or biggest nervous, but I need to stay here so I can educate our people, educate teachers and my families to know what is human trafficking. And I believe when I stand here, I can change future with my education and my knowledge. Thank you.
All right. It's hard to remember the speech, eh?
Yeah,
I
I'm
know.
sorry.
Yeah, you've got a lot to remember, so I don't think I could even do that. So anyway, when did you start speaking English, and what made you interested in speaking English?
Thank you for the questions. Literally, I have been to studying English. It was I in elementary school. So when I in elementary school, I think I need progress myself. I need to speak English. So it motivates myself to learn about English. Thank you.
All right, great. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
You did a great job. Thank you so much, Leonie Natasha Bria from SMAN 9 Kupang. Teachers and judges, we have officially reached the end of season 2. Please give a big applause again for all the participants. And we will be taking a break now, and the competition season 3 will be started at 7 p.m. So enjoy the break, and thank you so much.
Di tengah laju teknologi dan kebutuhan finansial masyarakat yang terus berkembang, hadir sebuah solusi berbasis digital yang menjawab tantangan tersebut. Platform pinjaman digital berbasis teknologi informasi yang menghubungkan peminjam dan pemberi pinjaman dengan komitmen kuat untuk terus berinovasi. Kami telah berizin dan diawasi oleh OJK. Misi kami adalah menghadirkan layanan keuangan yang inklusif demi masa depan masyarakat Indonesia yang lebih baik. Kami membangun budaya kerja yang berlandaskan nilai be good, be better, do your best. Karena keberhasilan bukan hanya tentang teknologi, tapi juga tentang kepercayaan dan niat baik. Krediwan, solusi pinjaman digital yang inklusif dan bertanggung jawab. Bersama Anda, kami hadir untuk tumbuh dan membawa perubahan positif.
Kota Kupang menjadi saksi bagi para pelajar mewujudkan cita-citanya. Perjalanan ini akan ditempuh di Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira. Kampus ini menjadi rumah bagi toleransi dan beragam suku dan budaya. Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira, disingkat Unwira, adalah salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta yang berada di Kota Kupang, Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur. Unwira memiliki 2 kampus. Kampus pertama terletak di Jalan Jenderal Ahmad Yani, nomor 5052, Merdeka Kota Lama, Kota Kupang. Dan kampus kedua terletak di Jalan Profesor Dr. Herman Johannes Penfui. Fakultas Teknik, Program Studi Teknik Sipil, Program Studi Arsitektur, dan Program Studi Ilmu Komputer. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Program Studi Bimbingan dan Konseling, Program Studi Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Program Studi Pendidikan Matematika, Program Studi Pendidikan Biologi, Program Studi Pendidikan Kimia, Program Studi Pendidikan Fisika, Program Studi Pendidikan Musik, Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik, Program Studi Ilmu Pemerintahan, Program Studi Administrasi Publik, dan Program Studi Ilmu Komunikasi. Fakultas Ekonomika dan Bisnis, Program Studi Ekonomi Pembangunan, Program Studi Manajemen, dan Program Studi Akuntansi. Fakultas Hukum, Program Studi Ilmu Hukum. Fakultas Filsafat, Program Studi Ilmu Filsafat. Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, Program Studi Biologi, Program Studi Kimia, dan Program Studi Teknologi Pangan.
Halo, perkenalkan nama saya Februari Abrantes. Saya berasal dari Timur Leste, saya dari program studi akuntansi, Fakultas Ekonomika dan Bisnis. Sebelumnya saya mengetahui Unwira dari kakak-kakak yang sudah menempuh ilmu di kampus ini. Alasan saya memilih Unwira adalah yang pertama, akreditasi kampus yang tergolong sangat baik dan fasilitas yang sangat mendukung saya selama menempuh ilmu di kampus ini. Kesan yang saya dapatkan selama berkuliah di kampus Unwira ini adalah Bapak Ibu dosen yang sangat membantu dan lingkungan yang sangat mendukung. So, alisira menebe magremato na escola secundaria Timor Leste, no hakar continua estudo e etapa universidade, mai registro ya Unwira Kupang no halibur untuk kami ya unika. Obrigada, see you in Unwira Kupang.
Halo semuanya, perkenalkan nama saya Grace Bouk. Saya dari program studi Teknik Sipil Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira. Nah, saya mengetahui Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira dari platform-platform sosial, contohnya seperti Instagram dan TikTok. Alasan saya memilih kampus Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira karena akreditasi yang sangat baik dan banyak direkomendasikan. Kesan saya selama saya berkuliah di Universitas Katolik Widya Mandira adalah saya diberikan fasilitas yang cukup memadai saya dalam proses perkuliahan saya.
Halo teman-teman, perkenalkan nama saya Adinda Tokan dari program studi Teknik Sipil. Kesan saya menjadi mahasiswa Unwira, yang pertama, Saya sangat terbantu oleh para dosen-dosen, para pegawai dalam proses perkuliahan saya. Yang kedua, Unmira banyak menyediakan kegiatan-kegiatan yang dapat membangun prestasi dan karakter mahasiswa dalam tingkat internasional, nasional maupun regional. Oleh karena itu, saya mengajak teman-teman semua, yuk bergabung di Unmira, karena di Unmira teman-teman dapat mengekspor diri teman masing-masing dalam bidang non-akademik maupun akademik.
Dear Unwira, ini hari pas beta mau daftar jadi mahasiswa Unwira, beta ada ketemu satu kakak pegawai yang sangat baik yang mau bantu beta. Beta sangat tersentuh dan buat beta makin yakin untuk lanjut kuliah di Unwira.
Sobat bingung lagi cari kampus? Gas.
Yang punya 7 fakultas dan 22 program studi. Gas. Yang di kampusnya ada kapela. Gas. Yang punya independent language learning channel.
Yang ada, gas. Yang punya asuransi kecelakaan diri. Gas.
Yang punya sistem keamanan 24 jam. Gas. Yang punya goal untuk berdoa. Gas. Yang punya lokasi strategis. Gas. Yang kampusnya punya laboratorium. Gas.
Kak, info pendaftaran dong.
Bisa lebih sopan enggak?
Kakak, bisa mereka buka pendaftaran, Kak.
Aduh, bisa pakai bahasa Indonesia, Saku?
Siang, Kakak. Izin bertanya, apakah pendaftaran mahasiswa baru di Unwira sudah dibuka?
Aduh, terlalu formal. Lebih santai, Sa.
Kak, pendaftaran subuh, Kak.
Bisa lebih basa-basi, kok.
Nah kakak, apa kabar? Kakak ada buat apa sekarang? Sibuk kok.
Kira-kira kapan buka pendaftaran, Kakak?
Oh, saya tidak sibuk. Pendaftaran dibuka dari tanggal 1 November 2025 sampai dengan 15 Agustus 2026 di pmb.unwira.ac.id. Jadi, kado mau daftar, Suko?
Oh, oke deh, Kak. Gaskan.
Di gerbang Tenggara Nusantara, di mana matahari pertama kali menyapa bumi Flobamora yang tak pernah sunyi dari dentingan melodi dan irama dawai sesando, berdirilah sebuah pilar pendidikan tinggi, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kupang, yang disingkat UM Kupang, dengan nama komersial baru UM.Ku. Universitas Muhammadiyah Kupang yang berdiri pada tahun 1987 lahir dari semangat pengabdian untuk mencerdaskan anak bangsa. Bermula dari langkah kecil, kini UM Kupang telah bertransformasi menjadi salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terkemuka di Nusa Tenggara Timur yang menjunjung tinggi nilai-nilai keislaman, kemuhammadiyahan, dan kemanusiaan dalam bingkai keberagaman yang kuat. Universitas Muhammadiyah Kupang era transformasi saat ini dipimpin oleh Rektor Profesor Dr. Nazaruddin Malik, SE MSI, yang juga masih menjadi Rektor di Universitas Muhammadiyah Malang, Jawa Timur. Kami melangkah dengan visi baru, menjadi universitas religius, unggul, dan berwawasan multikultural untuk mewujudkan daya saing global 2035. Melalui misi Catur Dharma Perguruan Tinggi, kami berkomitmen menyelenggarakan pendidikan berkualitas, penelitian yang solutif, pengabdian pada masyarakat, serta pembinaan al-Islam dan kemuhammadiyahan yang moderat dan inklusif. Selain itu, UM Kupang era transformasi telah mencanangkan 3 keunggulan, yaitu 1. Sebagai laboratorium inklusi, institusi yang dapat mengintegrasikan nilai-nilai universal Islam dengan kearifan lokal NTT yang akan dijalankan dalam kehidupan kampus sehari-hari. 2. Pemberdayaan masyarakat wilayah kepulauan dan perbatasan, yaitu melaksanakan program riset dan pengabdian masyarakat dalam isu pemberdayaan masyarakat pesisir dan pendidikan di wilayah 3T, terdepan, terluar, tertinggal. 3. Pusat Studi Hukum dan Sosial Budaya NTT, yaitu bertekad menjadi rujukan utama dalam riset mengenai kerukunan antar umat beragama dan hukum adat di wilayah Timor dan sekitarnya. Di bawah naungan Persyarikatan Muhammadiyah, UM Kupang berdiri sebagai oase keberagaman. Inilah The Real Multicultural University, sebuah miniatur Indonesia di Nusa Tenggara Timur. Di kampus ini, perbedaan bukanlah pembatas, melainkan kekuatan. Dengan komposisi mahasiswa yang inklusif, UM Kupang menjadi laboratorium toleransi tempat generasi muda lintas suku, budaya, dan agama bertumbuh bersama dalam harmoni. UM Kupang yang sudah terakreditasi dengan predikat B dari BAN PT mengelola 6 fakultas, yaitu Fakultas Agama Islam, mencetak pendidik dan ahli hukum Islam yang mumpuni dengan mengelola program studi pendidikan agama Islam dengan akreditasi baik sekali, dan Ahwal Al-Syahsiyah atau Hukum Keluarga Islam akreditasi B. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, pilihan bagi calon guru dengan mengelola program studi Pendidikan Bahasa dan Sastra Indonesia dengan akreditasi baik sekali, Pendidikan Biologi dengan akreditasi baik sekali, Pendidikan Matematika dengan akreditasi baik sekali, Pendidikan Sosiologi dengan akreditasi baik sekali, dan PGSD dengan akreditasi baik sekali. Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik mengelola program studi Sosiologi dengan akreditasi B, Ilmu Politik dengan akreditasi baik, Ilmu Kesejahteraan Sosial dengan akreditasi B, dan Antropologi Sosial dengan akreditasi B. Selain itu juga mengelola program Pasca Sarjana, yaitu program studi Magister Sosiologi dengan akreditasi baik. Fakultas Perikanan mengoptimalkan potensi maritim NBT melalui program studi Pemanfaatan Sumber Daya Perikanan dengan akreditasi baik dan Agrobisnis Perikanan dengan akreditasi baik. Fakultas Ekonomi untuk mencetak entrepreneur masa depan, mengelola program studi akuntansi dengan akreditasi baik sekali, dan program studi manajemen dengan akreditasi baik. Fakultas Hukum membentuk praktisi hukum yang berintegritas dengan program studi ilmu hukum dengan akreditasi baik sekali. Untuk mendukung ekosistem belajar yang kondusif, UM.ku menyediakan fasilitas yang memadai, mulai dari ruang kuliah berbasis teknologi informasi, laboratorium terpadu, laboratorium CBT, hotspot area, perpustakaan dengan koleksi digital, hingga sarana ibadah dan olahraga. Kampus UM.ku bukan sekedar tempat belajar, tapi sebagai wadah bagi kreativitas dan pengembangan diri mahasiswa. Aktivitas mahasiswa diwadahi oleh Ormawa seperti Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa, Dewan Perwakilan Mahasiswa, dan Ormawa lain, serta beberapa unit kegiatan mahasiswa seperti Multicultural English Club, Himapala, UKM Sepak Bola, paduan suara, multicultural voices, dan masih banyak UKM lain bidang penalaran, seni, dan olahraga. Dedikasi Sivitas Akademika UM Kupang terbukti melalui berbagai raihan prestasi, baik di tingkat regional maupun nasional. Mahasiswa UM Kupang aktif berkompetisi di ajang olahraga, seni, hingga karya tulis ilmiah. Dalam kurun waktu 5 tahun terakhir, mahasiswa UM Kupang meraih lebih dari 225 prestasi berbagai tingkatan. Beberapa dosen juga meraih puluhan prestasi yang menggembirakan dalam berbagai ajang kompetisi dan lomba, seperti hibah, penelitian, jurnal, menulis, literasi, dan bidang lain. Universitas Muhammadiyah Kupang menjalin kemitraan strategis dengan pemerintah daerah, sektor industri, serta kerjasama internasional dengan universitas di luar negeri untuk program pertukaran pelajar dan riset bersama. Program unggulan kami seperti KKN tematik dan program pemberdayaan masyarakat menjadi bukti bahwa ilmu yang didapat di kampus harus berdampak nyata bagi kesejahteraan rakyat. Didukung dengan dosen bergelar profesor, doktor, dan magister yang berkualifikasi bagus, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kupang bukan sekedar tempat menuntut ilmu, namun tempat di mana mimpi dirajut, karakter dibentuk, dan masa depan dipersiapkan dengan matang. Mari melangkah bersama Universitas Muhammadiyah Kupang menjadi bagian dari generasi unggul untuk NTT dan Indonesia yang berkemajuan. Universitas Muhammadiyah Kupang, the real multicultural university, kampus yang benar-benar multibudaya, multisuku, multiras, dan multiagama.
Guys, generasi Gen Z kok hanya berpendidikan dasar 12 tahun atau pakai C? Apa kata dunia? Masih bingung mau melanjutkan pendidikan di perguruan tinggi atau universitas mana yang cocok buat teman-teman semua? Aku punya satu rekomendasi universitas terbaik di kota Kupang. Penasaran kan? Penasaran banget dong pastinya. Kalau gitu, jangan lupa tonton video ini sampai habis, oke?
Selamat datang di Universitas Karya Dharma Kupang. Ayo bergabung bersama kami ke pidana S1 Dharma Kupang. Dharma Kupang, oke.
Halo semua, selamat datang di Universitas Karya Dharma Kupang. Salam sehat, salam Indonesia unggul. Universitas Karya Dharma Kupang, kolaboratif, inovatif, dan adaptif. Nah, sudah pada tahu belum tentang universitas keren ini? Kalau belum, yuk kenalan dulu nih sama Universitas Karya Dharma Kupang. Universitas Karya Dharma Kupang, atau biasa disebut dengan Undharma, merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta di NTT yang telah berdiri sejak 16 September 2014 dengan nomor SK PT 412-E-O-2014 dan tanggal SKPT 16 September 2014. Kampus yang menjunjung tinggi nilai-nilai kolaboratif, inovatif, dan kreatif ini telah terakreditasi secara resmi oleh Lembaga Akreditasi BAN PT loh. Komitmen universitas ini yakni untuk menjadi universitas inovatif pertama di NTT yang berbasis kolaboratif untuk menciptakan daya adaptif bagi generasi milenial di era digital society. Selain itu, Universitas Karya Dharma di Undharma dan dapat dipilih oleh adik-adik secara bebas. Yang pertama ada Fakultas Kesehatan, Sains, dan Teknologi. Yang kedua adalah Fakultas Keguruan dan Humaniora. Adik-adik tentu dapat memilih program studi yang paling diimpikan, sesuai dengan minat masing-masing. Nah, terdapat sebanyak 14 keunggulan Undarma yang wajib untuk kamu ketahui. Secara umum, terdapat sejumlah keunggulan yang dimiliki oleh Undarma, dan tentunya sangat menjanjikan nih bagi adik-adik.
Hi, Joy.
Hi.
Nice to meet you again after last year. How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
Great. Are you ready for the speech?
I'm ready.
Okay, Joy, time is yours.
What if the only thing standing between you and the world is one thing? What if the only thing standing between you and the world is one decision, which is preparing yourself first? You have to understand the difference between you and the world currently is between one simple decision, which is preparing yourself first. This is something that many people from East Nusa Tenggara underestimate. That's why we need to think about the importance of it. Many people from East Nusa Tenggara migrate because they want to fulfill a better life for themselves and for their families at home. But many things that people from East Nusa Tenggara doesn't understand is preparation. That's why preparation is so important. First, we have to be honest here. Many teenagers from East Nusa Tenggara have the dream of becoming abroad, right? Even I wish I could find opportunities abroad too. We scroll through social media, we watch people studying overseas, we see Indonesians working in Korea, Australia, and Europe, and we think, that looks amazing. I want that too for myself. See, the dream is there and the ambition is there. So, what exactly is stopping us? It's not like we don't fully believe in ourselves. I think it's because we underestimate ourselves too much. Sometimes it's because of where we're from, it's because of our school, it's because of our economy, it's because of our English, or even our confidence at the very first place. But I think the challenge here shouldn't be our economy or our background. Because at the end of the day, what matters most is whether we are prepared to go abroad or not. When you're going abroad, you're entering a system that you didn't grow up in at the very first place. What this means is there's going to be different laws, there's going to be different contracts, there's going to be different things that feels like a stranger to you, right? Therefore, this is why literacy and education and also skill building is so important. What I mean by literacy is not only academic literacy, it's also how you understand information, how you get informed on things. For example, how you understand how scholarships work, how you know how legal migration processes work, how you read contracts carefully, how you speak and communicate perfectly, confidently, and clearly even under pressure. This is power for people in East Nusa Tenggara, especially for the ones that are planning to go abroad. Therefore, judges and panels, we think this is important for the people of East Nusa Tenggara. Education. Education protects you from being vulnerable. How exactly? Because if you're signing papers that you don't know the meaning of, you're open to people taking advantage of you. If you're writing things or if you're speaking not communicatively to other people, it's easy for you to be in a vulnerable position when you're going abroad. This is how education protects you. Education protects you from being in a vulnerable position when you're going abroad out there. But protection alone is not enough. You also need leverage. Leverage comes from skill building. And how, for example, I think the job global market abroad is very competitive, right? Therefore, you need something to stand out. If you have good English skills, you stand out. If you have healthcare training or if you have hospitality expertise, you stand out. That's why skill building is also very important because it makes you seem like you're going out there with preparation and you're not going out there because of desperation, just because you simply want to help your families here. Therefore, that's why both education and skill building is very important for the people that want to go abroad, especially from East Nusa Tenggara, right? But how so? Let me make this personal for a quick second. I didn't magically become good at English, for example. I built it myself. I watched movies in English. I forced myself to have conversations. I forced myself to speak English even when I felt embarrassed. But most importantly, I used my school as a facility. I used it to join speech competitions, debate competitions, and keep pushing myself into rooms that made me nervous, even if it made me feel vulnerable. That's the point. You don't need perfect conditions to grow. You don't need perfect conditions and a lot of privilege in order to maximize your skill. What you need is just preparation with what you have. Maximize all of the facilities around you so that when you go abroad, you can represent East Nusa Tenggara and leave behind a legacy. Because the goal is not just to go global. The goal is to go global and thrive. This is so important for the people of East Nusa Tenggara that are planning to go abroad. Therefore, that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening.
Okay, my question is, what do you mean by the topic that you chose, skill up before you ship up?
Okay, what I mean by the title is skill up before you step out is basically prepare yourself first before going abroad. Like I said in my speech, I think it's very self-understandable. It's the fact that when you're going abroad, you cannot just go abroad because you need it, because your family at home needs it. I feel like when you're going abroad, you cannot go abroad just because it's out of desperation, right? You have to go abroad. There's so many things that you have to think of. There's so many things that you have to prepare. I know people from East Nusa Tenggara have the vulnerability and the tendency to go abroad just because they feel like it will help the economy of their families at home. But some things they forget is the preparation and the process it takes to get there. I think it's very important that people from East Nusa Tenggara realize that you have to skill up and you actually have to fulfill yourself with ideas, talents, or things that make you skillful and valuable when you're going abroad there. That's why it's so important, because I feel like when East Nusa Tenggara people go abroad, they not only bring their own individual names, but they also bring their province name. So I think it's good that you want to leave a good image by actually scaling up before you decide to go abroad, because there's so many things that are going to be different from your own home country, because you're going to be stepping in a world that you haven't grown up in before.
All right. You already said how you learned English already in your speech, so I don't actually have any questions for you. You progressed a lot since you were in the competition last year.
Thank you.
Nearly perfect English.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Well done, Joy Berta Magdaria Kiuk from SMAN 1 Kupang. Judges, we move to the next participant, number 2. Please welcome Evelyn Yudhistia Valeri Kota from SMA Negeri 2 Kota Kupang. Hi, Evelyn.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. I'm good.
Are you ready for the speech?
I'm ready.
Great. Okay, Evelyn, time is yours.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, good evening for all of us. Before I begin, let me ask one simple question for all of us. What will you do if a promise of a better life turn into a nightmare? ladies and gentlemen, respected judges, and honorable audience. Human trafficking is the legal trade of human beings for the purpose of exploitation. Victims of human trafficking can be exploited for forced labor, sexual exploitation, and even organ trafficking. This crime takes away human dignity, freedom, and basic human rights. In East Nusa Tenggara, human trafficking is still happening today. Many cases remain hidden because they operate secretly and victims are afraid to report. Most victims come from economically vulnerable families. With limited education and skills, they are often recruited as domestic laborers, manual workers, and attacks. Many victims leave their homes in search of a better life, but instead of safety, they face abuse, exploitation, and long-term trauma. What begins as a promise of hope often ends in suffering. This is why education and awareness are essential. Through education, we can decide to believe themselves to awareness. With education, people can leave their background from the Education and awareness is essential. With education, young people can recognize recruitment illegal, verify job offers, and understand safe and legal migration procedures. By protecting our people, we can protect the future of East Nusa Tenggara. We sought to make the functional education to improve where people. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening.
Yeah.
Okay, my question is, according to you, what is the best way to break the chain of human trafficking? The best way
we can, the government can improve the education to all young people to can change the future of East Nusa Tenggara.
Okay. How long have you been speaking English?
Maybe from 1 year ago, learning English to improve my skills, and I have the biggest to study in other country, and can achieve my dream to be diplomat. Yeah.
Okay. Only 1 year ago. That's
Thank
not
you.
bad. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Good job, Evelyn Yudhistia Valeri Kota from SMA Negeri 2 Kota Kupang. Judges, we move to participant number 4. I'm sorry, participant number 3. Please welcome Firliana Friday Muskanan from SMAN 4 Kupang. Hi Firliana.
Oh, hi. Where are you?
Hi, how are you Firliana?
I'm going great, just a little bit nervous.
Oh, it's okay. Firliana, are you ready for the speech?
I think I'm ready, I guess.
Okay, just take it easy. You ready? Okay, Firliana, time is yours.
So, everyone here, did you know that the deadliest killer is not the one who holds a weapon? It's the one who didn't have a humanity. Well, greetings everyone. My name is Liana, and I'm here. I think I'm going to tell you guys the most important things that you should know as Indonesian. As an East Nusa Tenggara citizen. Migration and education are two same coin, but while a sudden arrival of many migrants can put pressures on a country's schools or budget. So education is the most powerful thing that everyone has to have as a student, especially as us. This is where the education changed the narrative. It's not just a diploma on a wall, it's about regaining power. Lately, the internet has been buzzing with hashtag kabur aja dulu. The trend is simple. If life gets too hard, or if you're just work too much, or even if you're just mentally exhausted, then just walk away from it. It sounds like a dream, isn't it? But let's see what hashtag kabur aja dulu actually means to people who lives in East Nusa Tenggara. For them, running away isn't about finding a space, go to a coffee shop, or even vacation in Bali. For them, running away is not about finding peace. It's about surviving. In East Nusa Tenggara, the hashtag kabur aja dulu marks the beginning of a disaster because they failed to provide them with education or even skills. They end up blindfolded and flew everywhere. For example, have you guys heard the conflict about Cambodia? That's the where people from our country go there and get about it. In 2025, the Indonesian embassy in Phnom Penh has been reported over 2,117 people reported that they were stuck and need for help in Cambodia. In total, there were 5,088 people who needs help in there. Just look at it. So as a student, what should we do about it? Is Flowamora just nothing? Well, I think as a student, I have a little solution. Everyone can hear what speech I'm saying in front of all you guys and learn about it. But okay, that's all. Thank you. I think that's it.
Okay, thank you and good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Okay, you said that migration and education are two sides of the same coin. What do you mean by this?
Actually, based on the topic I get, it's about the migrants who need to be educated before they going everywhere, because lately there has been a lot of scam in social media that saying you get high salaries from a simple job. I think that's it. That's why you need to educate first, because if you don't, then you will get lost. Yeah.
Okay, so how long have you been speaking English, and why did you want to learn English?
Yes.
How long have you been speaking English, and why did you want to learn?
How long I've been speaking this? I think I've been speaking English since the elementary school, and then I'm sorry. Why I want to speak English? I want to speak English because I think English is an international language, so you can go everywhere and talk with everyone just in English. That's it.
You did a great job. Thank you so much for Firliana Friday Muskanan from SMA 4 Kupang. Judges, we move to participant number 4. Please welcome Evelyn Veronica Laak from Sekolah Dian Harapan Kupang. Hello, Evelyn.
Hello.
How are you, Evelyn?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Okay. You ready for the speech?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Evelyn, time is yours.
When the world looks at migrants from East Nusa Tenggara, what do you think they'll see? Someone with nothing to show for themselves. Someone easy to underestimate. Or will they see someone of value? Someone prepared and ready to make an impact to the world. Good evening, distinguished judges, honorable guests, respected teachers, and my fellow friends gathered here today. My name is Evelyn Veronica Laak from Sekolah Dian Harapan Kupang, and today I stand before you with a powerful message, hoping to shape a new mindset and share a new direction for our generation. No education, no protection. More education, more direction. This is not just a slogan I prepared. It is a reminder for every young person who dreams beyond this island. East Nusa Tenggara is a land of resilience. We are known for our strong spirit. We are known for our endurance. We are known for our hope. But we know the harsh reality. Limited job opportunities and unequal access to quality education pushes many of our young generation to work abroad. Migration has become a common choice for our people. First of all, let me say this clearly. Working overseas is not wrong. Dreaming big is not wrong. In fact, ambition is something that we should be proud of. But where you go does not determine who you'll become. The value that you carry does. And that value is built not only on who you are as a person or your pride. It's built on what you know, what you can do, and what you can contribute onto the world. Today, many people underestimate the power of education. They think education is only about diplomas, grades, or just sitting in a classroom and doing homework. They think it does not matter if a job only requires physical strength. But they are wrong. Education should not be a privilege. It is not a luxury for the rich, and it is not optional. In fact, it's a basic human necessity. It's a right that every single person deserves to have. And more on that, education has the power to turn lives around. Yes, people may judge you for your background or your ethnicity. They may carry stereotypes about where you come from. But those stereotypes does not define your worth. Your knowledge does. Your skills do. Educate yourself and let your competence prove them wrong. We have seen many people who left East Nusa Tenggara without proper preparation, without language skills, without certified abilities. And you know what happened to them? Their salaries were reduced. Their rights were ignored. Some returned home with nothing to show for themselves, not because they lacked the courage, not because they weren't brave enough, but because they did not fully understand the system they have entered. In many places, migrants are underestimated. Migrants are often placed at the very bottom. And when you do not understand the system, you are the easiest to control. This is why literacy and skill building are not optional. Skill building trains your competence. Language skills allows you to defend for yourself. Literacy allows you to read contracts before signing them. Education shapes your mindset. They turn you from vulnerable to valuable. When you step into that workforce without proper preparation, you may work hard, but you may still be underestimated. But if you step into that world equipped with knowledge, you will thrive. So, when the world looks at migrants from East Nusa Tenggara, let them see skilled individuals, individuals who are prepared to contribute. This is how we build our legacy, through education. My fellow friends, before we decide to work abroad, let us invest in ourselves first. Let us educate ourselves with pure dedication at our youth for a better future. Let us not migrate out of the desperation to succeed. Let us migrate with preparation. And once again, I remind you, no education, no protection. More education, more direction. From East Nusa Tenggara to the world, let us go prepared, protected, and ready to make our island proud. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. Good evening.
Oh, good evening.
Okay, my question is, what do you mean by literacy here in your speech? What do you mean by literacy?
Huh?
What do you mean by literacy? Okay, the title of your speech is Literacy and Legacy. So I asked you about the meaning of literacy.
Oh, the meaning of legacy and literacy, which means that we shouldn't go outside. We shouldn't migrate without proper preparation, without literacy. Literacy means that like we can read stuff, we can understand stuff, we can read contracts before signing them. But that also builds our legacy. The legacy that I mean is that whenever we educate ourselves, we show our younger generation to educate themselves so they can follow from us. That's what I mean by build our legacy. If we start from here, if we start from now, the future generation might follow. Thank you for your question.
All right. Well, you speak excellent English. I'm guessing you have been speaking since you were very young. Is that right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any questions for you, so that's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Well done, Evelyn Veronica Lak from Sekolah Dian Harapan Kupang. Thank you so much. Judges, we move to the next participants, number 5. Please welcome Jessica Kristalia Bria from SMAN 4 Kupang. Hi Jessica.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
Okay, are you ready for the speech?
Hopefully, yes.
Okay, Jessica, time is yours.
Good evening to the honorable judges, teachers, and all of the audiences. First of all, I would like to invite you all to praise the presence of God Almighty for His blessing and guidance so we can meet together in this amazing and blessing place. My name is Jessica Kristalia Bria and I'm from 4th Senior High School of Kupang City. Today, I would like to talk about harvesting hope at home, creating opportunity in entity. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first, we are going to talk about hope. So what is actually hope? Well, hope is a feeling of expectation and desire for a certain thing to happen. For example, I hope that I became a successful person. That's a hope. But in here, we are talking about greater hope, a hope that could create impact and also a hope that could change his life. And this is the kind of hope that not only grows in our heart, but also grows through our action. And the hope is about our homeland, East Nusa Tenggara. Ladies and gentlemen, many people from East Nusa Tenggara have left their homes to work abroad. According to the statistics, the number of migrant workers from East Nusa Tenggara on 2025 reached over 4,000 people. Those people carried hope in their heart. They want to support their family, escape poverty, and also make a better future. But not all of them ended happily. Some of them faced unfair treatment, bad experience, and maybe returned home with disappointment. But this reality make us ask an important question. So why we must search away hope far away from our home when there is an opportunity near us? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say that Nusa Tenggara is not just a regular land. It's a place that rich in culture, natural beauty, and also hardworking people. From this, we know that we had a lot of opportunity, like in tourism management, agriculture, fisheries, and also creative industry. For example, in creative industry, we could see that we have one art that called Tonen Ikat. And from this art, we could actually make an income from it. But we still lack of support, skills, and development, and also access. But there are some solutions that could actually overcome this problem. First, open access to good quality education and also skills training. Some school in NTT doesn't actually have proper facilities. According to the statistics, there are 11% of school in NTT that are inadequate. So the government should actually invest better facilities for them and also continuous training for the teachers, especially in technology and modern teaching methods. Besides that, they also could provide vocational training like agriculture innovation and also tourism management. And the second, the government could also invest in local industries. They could support farmer with modern technology, and then after that, provide improve training for a small business, and then also they could like open access to capital for young entrepreneurs, because when business grow, job opportunities also grow, which means we are not only developing industries but also creating real jobs for our people. While as a student, we also could get an opportunity to train our skill. For example, we could join this festival that called Gabiar SMA SMK NTT. In this festival, many students from different schools actually came to sell their products like modern food or maybe traditional food. And from this festival, we actually learn how to start and manage our businesses, and also realize that success is possible here, not only abroad. But besides getting an opportunity like that, we also could make our own opportunity. We could like study seriously, take education seriously, and then after that we have social media, but it's not only for entertainment. We also could do it to promote local businesses and then also spread positive information about it. But it may seem simple, but it actually could make difference. So ladies and gentlemen, I want to say that hope is like a seed. If we just leave it like that it won't grow. But if we water it with knowledge and protect it, it would grow into an opportunity. And our people will not leave because they are forced. They will stay because they chose to, and they will stay to start a businesses. And even though they are go abroad, they will go because they are not forced, but they would go when they are prepared and be as professional, skilled, they are ready to compete and be successful. That's all. I hope that this speech could open our eyes and motivate us, and so we could prepare. So whenever we go with confidence, skills, and dignity. That's all. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening.
Good evening.
Okay, my question is, what do you mean by the title that you choose, Harvesting Hope at Home? So could you please explain to us about this?
Thank you for the question. So I mean harvesting hope at home, that we actually had a lot of opportunity in our home. Our homeland is Nusa Tenggara. So we shouldn't always go abroad to actually find opportunity, because there's also a lot of opportunity that we could get, but there's still lack of development. I think that's it. Thank you.
Okay, great. So when did you start to learn English, and why did you want to learn English?
Thank you for the question. So I started learning English from kindergarten, but then when I got to elementary school, I didn't learn it again because we didn't got the subject. But then I started to learn English over again in junior high until now, and maybe forever. And then I like to learn English because I think that English is a beautiful language, and I actually really like to express my feelings in English. That's it. Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you.
Excellent. Excellent. Thank you so much. Jessica Kristalia Bria from SMAN 4 Kupang. Judges, we move to the next participant, number 6. Please welcome Gwen Lovely Yapari from Sekolah Dian Harapan Kupang. Hello, Gwen.
Hi.
Are you ready for the speech?
Yeah.
Okay. Gwen, time is yours.
On a seemingly normal Thursday in September 2023, around 10 a.m., Dee was coming back from a market when she was caught in a nightmare. You see, this happened in Sumba, which is a strong reminder that our province, East Nusa Tenggara, is very vulnerable to human trafficking, especially in one of the most vulnerable provinces in Indonesia. Whether it be through tradition or even through something like work opportunities. You see, Dee was coming back from the market when she was told by her uncle that there was commotion behind a cultural house. She went to check it out, of course, and she was alone for a couple minutes when she was surrounded by 20 men, which then held her captive in their car and brought her to the alleged perpetrator's house. What happened was the police confronted them, and what he said was, this was a part of our culture. We kidnap brides so we could talk about customs with her. And of course, Dee was like, I don't know this guy. So my name is Gwen Lovely Yapri, and today I want to educate and raise awareness about human trafficking and how it could be disguised as tradition as well. So, what is captive marriage? So you see, it is the practice where a group of men kidnap a woman, hold her captive, and take her away to become a bride-to-be. This is borderline, you can say, human trafficking, because it aligns perfectly with some of the key points, key elements of human trafficking. I'll name 3 of them right now. The first one is the recruiting, the transporting, and also the harboring of a person. This is especially true when they straight up just kidnap her physically without asking for her consent first. Secondly is the means. They use threats, they use force, even abducting her, which is what happened in Dee's case. They abducted her straight when she was minding her own business. Which is why we have to be careful, because right now, tradition could also be disguised as human trafficking. This also aligns with how many people in our province leaves their home just so they could find a better opportunity for work. Yet, they are trapped in a cycle of false hope and illegal recruiting. This could destroy their humanity. This could abuse them. This could make them lose hope in everything, and even potentially making them never see their families again. Which is why we must do something about it. For our government, they must tighten the laws of stuff like this, the laws of recruitment, the laws of tradition. Do not let tradition that has been passed down by generations ruin someone's life, because not all tradition is humane and right, like morally right. For the community, we could of course avoid illegal migration by searching for a way to do it legally through government websites or government channels. And of course, for the younger generations, we could also never conform to traditions that may or may not be morally wrong. We must filter it out first. And we must also do things legally, even if we need, like, if we desperately need a job, we must do it legally. And we must not conform to things that we think are wrong. That's all for me. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening. Okay, the question is, according to you, what is the best way to prevent illegal migration?
The best way to prevent illegal migration is to tighten the security and always be on the lookout for potential recruiters that look suspicious. I think the best way is to prevent illegal migration is to just prevent the recruiters from even existing in the first place. And I think we should also raise education about it and raise awareness so people could be more, could look out for it easier and spot if something is illegal or not. Because in this day and age, I think internet plays a very big role here, and we could also use that platform to raise awareness about stuff like that.
All right, I can tell you've been speaking for a while because of a little bit of slang and stuff. How long have you been speaking English, and why did you want to speak English?
I've been speaking English for about 11 years now, and I thought it would be a fun language to experience because almost every country there is in this world speaks English, so it could be a way to unite everyone. Especially for me, I like making friends internationally, so I could easier talk to them with English.
Yeah, very good. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Well done, Gwen Lovely Yapari from Sekolah Dian Harapan Kupang. Judges, we move to the next participant, number 7. Please welcome Desiana Lucia Inasura from SMA Negeri 4 Kupang. Hello, Desiana.
Hello.
How are you, Desiana?
I am nervous, but here I am today.
Okay, are you ready for the speech?
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Okay, Desiana, time is yours.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Okay, first of all, let us express our thanks to the Almighty God. It is because of Him we are able to attend this contest today. And also allow me to introduce myself. My name is Desi Inasura from Senior High School for Kupang, and today I am standing here not only as a participant of this contest, but also as a young daughter of this land who has long felt concern